Oops. Capture card. That's good. It's been a hot minute since we used it. That's what they all do us on. Apologies. How you doing, folks? I hope you're well. Happy Tuesday to you. Kira, how are you doing? Are you good? Thank you for joining us. I appreciate it. Skoy. Skoy's with Mixon. Skoy. Yeah, there's always a show every single day, except for the days where there isn't one. No, it was errand day, and I had some. There's always something I need to take care of. You'd think somebody with my lifestyle doesn't really have much to take care of, but there is always something. So we did it. Red Mage, how's it? Gonna get drunk at every do. Gonna get fucked every day. I don't know I remember all the lyrics. It's good song there. You're fine, are you, Kira? Excellent. I'm not too bad. Aside from, starting the stream a little bit later than that would have been my preference. I'm good. I cannot complain at all. I hope you're well, Scotty. I was saying too much. Let me just check my schedule. Yes. Okay, couple of weeks. Scotty, can you I'll try not to forget. I'm a fucking idiot, but if you can drop me a message on that Sunday, Scotty, like that morning when you get up, just a reminder. The days bleed into each other. I don't want to keep you guys waiting. What book are you reading, Carol? Do tell. I don't get to read too much nowadays, but I do. I am a reader. Some people are not readers. Some people only read social media. That's fine. That's up to them. I like to read books. And I did work in a library for many years, so that kind of fueled that a little bit. Yeah, Red Mage, I never looked up. Is that the same group, individuals who do the Happy Turtle song that also do the Chocobo Rodeo song in Final Fantasy 13 too? Let me find out. So, yeah, you posted it. Let's scroll back up here a minute. Shooty. Is that called? Shooty HG. Final Fantasy 13 2 Chocobo Rodeo song. Let's see what comes up. Let's go for an answer to this question. I'm very... no, so it doesn't seem to be. As far as I can tell. I'm just going to quickly click on this YouTube video. And I'll sort of pause it real quick. Yeah, pause, motherfucker. There we go. Yeah, I can't seem to find an answer, so I'm going to assume it's not, and maybe that the band were just inspired by, and they were like, we want you to do a Happy Turtle song about getting drunk, that's kind of a bit like more on the hardcore punk kind of side of things. And they were like, "Oh, you mean like that metal Chocobo song that we did a few games ago?" And they're like, "Yeah, something like that." I don't know. Oh, no worries, Kira. Yeah, if it's Polish and it has no discernible English translation, then no worries. What is it about? Anyway, I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, I don't know. Just as soon as I heard it, Red Mage, it sounded like similar, but when you get into like the kind of like hardcore punk and like metal core kind of scene, I hate the term scene for like music, but there's a lot of bands that sound very similar, and there's lots of artists who can be like, oh yeah, we sound different to those guys, but we could literally make a song that sounds exactly like those guys over there right now. That wouldn't be difficult for us to do. So I wonder if not some kind of, just maybe some kind of inspiration, because it's kind of like not the Happy Turtle song. That's quite amuses me, but the Chocobo one is it's kind of cool and also kind of jarring at the same time. Okay. They actually wrote... Fair enough. And they're like, hey, you guys, can you perform this song we've written? That's cool. Light romance, but poorly written, Kira. So why are you finishing it? You might be similar to me in this regard. Are you somebody who, when you start something, you feel like... Maybe even if it's not that great, you're like halfway through it's a movie or a game or whatever. You're like, I'm not really massively enjoying this. It's not actually that good, but I feel the need to finish it for the sake of completion, for the sake of the knowledge. I'm definitely somebody like that. Most people are not like that. Most people are like, if they start doing something, within 30 seconds of them not enjoying it, they're just like, just drop this, moving on. Yeah, I've definitely read many books that were questionable. I was like, I don't even know if I'm enjoying this or I like what is going on, but I always power through. But yeah, Metro 2033. I have not read the book or the books. I have played the first 2 video games though, and yeah, that world is that setting is fantastic. I guess we could cover them on the stream at some point. I'm not against. We haven't done that. I don't know how anyone else has played those games or how you feel about them. I like them. I like that post-apocalyptic setting, but it's a very different vibe to say something like Fallout. It's far more gritty and realistic as you can be under the circumstances. But okay, all right, okay. So you're not gonna finish that romance novel then, or you are? Right, yeah, Red Mage, yeah. So some guy was like, here's the lyrics, and this is kind of the vibe of it. And then they actually put it together for them. Okay, that's cool. Good for them. But yeah, I've heard the Metro books are very good. And again, if they're anything like the video games, so you never know when you're coming in on the back end of the you going on a new interpretation of an original thing, how good it actually is. Much like people, maybe I'm sure right now, there's people who've seen the live action One Piece Netflix show and like, oh my god, this is great, but they've got no context because they haven't seen the anime and they haven't read the manga, so they're like, this is great, and I'm like, it could be better. It could be better, but but we shall see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they put music in it randomly, didn't they, Red Mage? You were like wandering around, you're like, oh, there's a random song playing here. I still can't get over it. I can't wrap my head around how good Rebirth is going to be, and that you guys are going to get to play it, and I'm not. That's fine, because I'm all about delayed gratification. I'll play it in the future times. And I won't enjoy any less for that fact. Oh, fair enough, Kira. All right, okay, so you're so close to the end, you're like, let me finish off. Do you like a good romance book, or are you like it was just lying around? Yeah, I guess I'm certainly a fan of romance within other stories, within other genres, but romance itself is not something I'm particularly drawn to. It's like, just because it seems, I don't know. I guess it's like some like classics that might be considered good. I don't know, because like you got like freaking what's the raunchy book series that had like movies come out a few years ago that everyone was like hype about? A lot of ladies were quite hype about. Fucking. Where's AI when you need it? AI, you know, you can read my brain right now. You know, I can't remember what it's called. Because it was a few years ago, because I remember the book series coming out when I was still working in the library. So that must be at least 15 years ago. God, time is flying. And then they made like a movie series. It's like some millionaire guy being like kinky, and then like his secretary, and they're like, it's just it's just dressed up porn, I guess. I don't know. Fuck, I can't remember what it's called. I guess that would be like a modern classic of romance, although I guess it's on the sexy side, or like something like Lady Chatterley's Lover, or something like that. But all the romance I saw when I was at the library, it was kind of like it was kind of trashy, and that's fine because that, you know, people like to read that. And we had several old ladies and even one young dude who would, you know, love reading those. You don't like romance, Kira? Why are you reading it? Fantasy, post-apocalyptic, crime, and autobiographies. Yeah, I respect that. Yeah, that sounds more like my kind of jam. Red Mage, how many? Is it the last day of February? Thursday the 29th is release day. I can't remember. Maybe I can find it. What even would I type into Google to find that book series? Let me I don't know, let me just do a little let me go to maybe Amazon. They still sell books, right? we go to categories. Where's a fucking categories? I never look through the categories because if you got to like buy something from Amazon, you just type in what you want. You don't. Here we go. Bestsellers. That's just going to be like recent bestsellers. Can we break it down by genre? Let's look at the romance genre. Would it? God, there's so there's so many subgenres. Romantic comedy, contemporary, erotica, which I guess it probably would be, fantasy, enemies to lovers. is a genre of fiction apparently. Clean and wholesome, romantic suspense, billionaires and millionaires. So I know the guy in it was like a millionaire or billionaire businessman. Let me just click on that category, see if it like comes up at the top. Oh my god, so some of the names of these books. The billionaire's most unexpected triplets. Right. Shit, some big old loads there. Okay, let me try erotica. Because I'm sure it's supposed to be pretty raunchy. Yeah, I don't know if you can do it by all-time bestsellers. What the fuck was that series called? 50 Shades of Grey. There we go. I had the word grey in my head. And I was like, grey, what? What is grey? What is grey? It's 50 Shades. Not 49, not 51, 50 Shades. When that came out, and that first book was released, so many people come into the library like, oh, let me read, it's, and they're like, this is very highbrow literature, and I've not read it, and I've not seen the movies. But for the impression I get, it's pretty kinky. I don't know if it's pornographic. I assume it's like it was a regular theatrical release of the movie. So I guess it's not like pornographic, but it's meant to be like pretty kinky. Have you read it, Kira? Have you seen the movies or anything? Yeah. So I guess that would be like, aside from something like that or Lady Chatterley's Lover, most romance looks pretty trashy from what I would see of spending 10 years working in the library. But yeah, the amount of people who would come in, I'm like, how many of these ladies are going to be studying this material, should we say? James! Hello, James. How are you doing, young man? Are you well? Are you looking after yourself? I hope you are. How's work? How's life? There we go. Yeah. Agatha Christie. Yeah, I could go for some Agatha Christie. Assassin's Creed series. Was there, you mean, Karen, sorry, you mean, did they make a movie of Assassin's Creed? Or a TV show? Or a series of movies? You tell me. Or is there books, maybe? I don't know. I've played a lot of the Assassin's Creed series, the video games, but I have not kept up to date on it at all. I think there's probably several now that I have not played. Which, you know, I like them very much, but I also get a sense that each one is kind of like more of the same thing. It's just like, different setting, do the same things all again. I haven't played the Ancient Egypt one. I haven't played the Ancient Greece one, which I'd both like to play. There's also the Viking one. I don't know what else has come out after that. I'm sure there's like another 1 or 2 or 5. I think the last one I played was the one set in London. Syndicate? I don't know. The books. Ah, right. I didn't even realise there was books of them, Kira. But no, I have not. Are they good? Oh, sorry. I apologise. Your literal comment said, have you ever read? I swear to God, I do apologise. You thought you'd cry from embarrassment reading 50 Shades of Grey? Is it that cringe? Is it that bad? Oh my God. It shouldn't have been released. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, Black Flag is my favourite. Because she's mostly about pirates. Right. Red Mage. I guess it was the first one that had the ship mechanics. Like, at least, was there like one before, but like full bore, or maybe it was the first one, and the ship battles, and I don't know if they've kept them in all the following Assassin's Creeds or what, but yeah, the ship battles in Black Flag are like so good, so satisfying, and then you get the sea shanties as well, your crew sings. Yeah, Black Flag is my favourite for sure. Yeah, definitely. Syndicate was your favourite one. So I liked what, Akira, I liked wandering around ye olde day London. Can't remember exactly what year it was set in. It was like Victorian era, I think. But yeah, I like that there was like 2 main characters in that. That was quite fun. But yeah, Black Flag being on the high seas with your pirate ship, so cool, so cool. Oh, okay, they're superbly written. See, that's surprising, Kieran. I guess because you feel like any books based on a video game series, you just kind of assume they're not going to be that good. But I'll gladly take your word for it because you seem to read a lot, so that goes a long way. But yes, James, you're well, sir. I'm pleased to hear that, and I'm pretty good, thank you. I think most people else are right. Well, the very first Assassin's Creed, James, I can't remember. I have played it and completed it. But it has been, I don't know, probably like 10 years or more since I've played it. I don't remember too much about it. But, yeah, I remember liking it well enough. I remember there's like a lot of flags to collect. I had to do a lot of run around collecting flags. I think they did a remaster of it, didn't they? A few years ago. Didn't they remaster all of, like, the Ezio trilogy as well? Because based on Battlefield 4. Oh, wow. Yeah, The Walking Dead, that doesn't surprise me at all. Yeah, I knew about the Resident Evil series. Did not know there was Far Cry books. Interesting. Hey, Squidge. What, Squidge? How you doing today, my dear? Hope you're well. What's going on? Oh, yeah, here we are, folks. So, yeah, we completed, I say finally, it was only 13 streams, so that's not, like, overly long. I think I'll put a hoodie on in a second. Okay, I'm glad you're okay, Squidge. Where, yeah, I was just, like, so fully immersed in the game. But yeah, 13 streams, that's not too bad. But yeah, we finally completed Final Fantasy VII Remake yesterday. Yeah, all the haters should just shut up. I understand the people who are not vibing on the, frankly, unnecessary changes in the story. But some changes are neither here nor there, right? As somebody said yesterday, if they just did like a beat by beat, a step by step, exact replica of the original, it's kind of becomes pointless, doesn't it? So I like what they changed in the fact that it's its own thing, but in terms of the presentation, visually, audio, and the voice acting, everything about the game and the world it was actually an absolute joy to experience. So, yeah, I'll think on it fondly, and I'll think of you guys as you're playing Rebirth without me. So, okay, interesting, Kira. Interesting. Metapod? Oh, all right, Metapod. How you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. What's going on? It was pretty glorious, Red Mage. I will say, it was pretty glorious. I enjoyed it. But we are moving on. So, yeah, in terms of Far Cry, Kira, I have played 3 and 4. 3 and 4. Far Cry 3 and 4, yeah. I think I've played the first. I may have briefly played the first 2. But I haven't played them through. And I haven't played 5, I don't think. Yeah, 3 and 4 are the ones I've played. You're good, are you, Metal? Excellent. I'm pleased to hear that, buddy. Pleased to hear that. Looking after yourself. Right, yeah, that's my point, Red Mage. If you anybody who criticized 7 Remake and yet has actually already pre-ordered Rebirth as well, I don't think they've got a leg to stand on, right? Anyone who's, so offended and distraught by the changes that they're boycotting the rest of the series, the presumably next 2 games, then fair enough. More power to them. There's nothing worse in this life than being a hypocrite. I hate what they did. I have to get the new one to to see how badly they fucked it up. It's for research. I'm not going to enjoy it, and I don't care about it. It's for research. I'm willing to sacrifice myself on the altar of shitty new Final Fantasy game. And I'm definitely not going to enjoy it. Because they ruined the previous one. So obviously the next one's ruined as well. I don't know. There's a lot of vitriol. Vitriol is good when it's directed in, it can be good when it's directed for appropriate causes, I feel. And the cause of, they ruined my video game, is like such a weak fucking cause. It's like anyone who's getting vitriolic about that a cause like that obviously it's probably a very closed mind, self-centered person, right? There's so much fucking insanity going on this planet with humanity and beyond, possibly. That to put all your negative energy out into the universe, which you shouldn't be doing anyway, but something like that, this is so awful. I can name 1,000 things right now that are more awful than you're upset about what they did to your beloved video game. So let's not, because that'll be fucking quite the downer. But right, Ritz, hey Ritz, how you doing, bro? Are you well? What's going on, buddy? Yeah, it went very well. It kind of ended fairly abruptly, sooner than I thought it was going to. But then maybe not if I'd taken a step back and looked at what the mission was. But yeah, it was, I like what they did with Yuffie's character. Shame that Sonon died, but as, he was like a character that didn't exist before this DLC, then I'm also not surprised. But I guess that sets her up to want to be like even more like anti-Shinra in Rebirth, and gives her even more reason to join up with Cloud and the others, I guess. And I'm very excited to see that dynamic between them. Because let's be honest, in the original Final Fantasy VII, Yuffie is basically excess baggage, and I don't even like her. Completely changed that up in the remake, so fucking done well. She's like going to be valuable, like, team member, and she's kind of cool and quirky, isn't she? She's like full of herself, but also can mostly like live up to the hype mostly. And she's also kind of like quite naive in her like worldly outlook as well. Yeah. Right, yeah, in the original she's like, oh, I'm not going to join you guys. And then you like wander off and she's like, I'm going to just follow you around. And she has her own quest line later on, which again is about stealing materia. But it like basically ends, and then she's like, oh, I think her dad's like, oh, there's some good friends you've got there. Go steal their materia. And she's like, yes, I only care about their materia. Fuck those guys. It's just like, yeah, I agree. Hard agree, Red Mage. I love what they've done with her. But yeah, Ritz, we finished it yesterday, and it was fantastic. Loved it. Jealous of you guys who are going to be playing Rebirth in a few weeks from now. Right, yeah. Like, up to 5% of it was weird and wacky. And left you being, like, bemused. Oh, no. I mean, to me, that's like a passing grade. I wouldn't... right? I found... I guess one thing that was a little bit jarring at the end of yesterday, this weird guy, Nero, just comes out of nowhere. He apparently works for Shinra, or is a biological experiment of Shinra, or is some weird entity that somehow works for Shinra. I don't know. And my God, what a fucking edgelord. He saw Cloud and he's like, you ain't an edgelord, bro. Let me show you how it's done. And I don't know. He was almost like too much for me. Especially, I think part of that was more because he came out of nowhere. And And apparently, I think, did you mention this, Red Mage? Nero and the, what was his buddy? Vice the Immaculate, who seemed to be his, he said brother, or whether his actual biological brother or that's just how he views him. Somebody mentioned they were maybe characters from Dirge of Cerberus to like give that more meaning or whatever. I'm not against them adding. So here's the thing: I'm not against them adding in more antagonists because it makes the story more epic. We've got 2 more epic games. If Nero and Vice are going to involve themselves later on, just to give you more crazy boss battles later on in the next game or the game after, cool. So be it. Because I would think that Yuffie would definitely want revenge against Nero. And he's a dick. So fuck that guy. Let's hope he does turn up in the next game or the following game and he gets wrecked. But yeah, fun boss fight nonetheless. God, it was kind of wild. Right, yeah, she was like cut up at the end there. I feel it's gonna, because in the final cutscene though, she's running a chocobo and she seems to have perked up again. Right, okay, so those guys are part of this deep ground splinter organization. I guess they're like some kind of weird super secret special forces within Shinra, and they will be introduced into the story. But so originally all of that deep ground was part of Dirge of Cerberus. Yeah, it would be nice if it is explained within the remake without, you know, needing to reference another game outside of it. But we shall see. We shall see. But yeah, I hope you're well, Ritz. I hope you're well. But yeah, we loved it. But anyway, guys, thank you all for being here. You're all gems. You know, like every wonderful journey must come to an end, a new one begins. So we'll be moving on to our next game momentarily, which is, as voted for by our producers, Mass Effect 3. Now, we very recently played Mass Effect 2. It was only a couple of games ago. And a few months before that, we played Mass Effect 1. And both of those games are excellent. Not perfect in any regard, but very fun, playable games. And very... The world building in Mass Effect, I think, is fucking excellent. I think it's even better than Dragon Age, actually. And that's saying something. Because Dragon Age is like a completely original, you know, medieval fantasy setting with dragons, obviously. And all magic and all the rest of it. And it's very well put together, honestly. I honestly think that Mass Effect is like a notch up in terms of how all the different aliens races and their history and how they explain how everything connects together and how everything interacts and explanations of technology and all the rest of it. It's fantastic. So I'm very excited. Now, some fans say that they think Mass Effect 2 is the best in the series. But some say that they think Mass Effect 3 is the best. So I'm pretty excited. And story-wise, it's all kicked off. It has indeed. Yeah, a lot of places be fucking cold at the minute, Ritz. You got snow as well. Rather you than me, sir. Good luck with that. But yeah, so I don't even remember the exact events of Mass Effect 2. It was an interesting game. So it seemed like the main storyline was actually pretty fucking short. But there was just like a lot of side questing. So, you know, the game was like a full-fledged game. But if you were somebody who was like, oh, let me just ignore all the side quests, not recruit any characters, not do any of their loyalty missions, and just, you know, balls to the wall, get through the game. I don't know, you probably complete it in a couple of hours, I guess. But anyway, we were successful in stopping the destruction of everything. I think. I want to go over the synopsis. So 2 is your favorite, Ritz, but 3 doesn't disappoint. Lee! It is, Lee. Thank you for the watch streak there, Lee. I don't know, Lee. Yeah, that was one thing that was apparently a bit of a letdown, which it wasn't for me because I've got no context, but a bit of a letdown for maybe some of you. I didn't have any of the DLC for Mass Effect 2. I'm going to no, so it doesn't fucking work properly on my Xbox for whatever reason. So we're playing the regular version. Unfortunate. Oh, is that the difference? Okay, that sucks. But the thing about titties, sometimes they'll be real tough, like that kind of tough, right? You know. But it's just one of those things. It's not. Surely it's not going to take away my enjoyment. It's just. Well, I get it. If you've got like a real good game or a real good game series, you want the definitive version of that game. But yeah, it's because we played the Legendary Edition version of the first Mass Effect, and that was my intention to play Mass Effect 2. But I don't know whether it's something with Xbox or my Xbox. It did not want to fucking download and install it at all. I tried several times. Okay, so we're going to be missing your favourite part, Lee, but yeah, we'll have to I'll have to see how it goes. But I mean, story-wise, it left us on a cliffhanger. The fucking Reapers turned up, so they didn't appear in the second game. They were just here we go. Let's look at the plot. Oh my god, this is actually it's not too long. Yeah, something with the fucking collectors. They were just in the background. And then they suddenly turned up after we dealt with whatever we needed. Right, yeah, so yeah, it started off where Normandy was attacked and then Shepard was killed. And then he's recovered by Cerberus, who spent untold resources bringing him back for the purpose of, like, oh, Shepard is the one, not only in his physical and leadership skills, but, like, he's seen as, like, the war hero. So, you know, apparently that nobody else could get the job done. So, right, insectoid alien race called the Collectors, who actually turned out to be the fucking, what they called, the not the progenitors. I can't remember what they were called. Protheans. So I'm looking at this, scanning this freaking paragraph here. Yeah. So the Collectors are the Protheans. I guess what I was slightly confused about is why exactly some of the Prothean / Collectors were still alive and actually on the side of the Reapers. Because in the first game, you meet up with some memory of a Prothean, or was it like an AI or something? And it was like, absolutely, that you must stop the Reapers. Nothing else matters compared to stopping the Reapers. So, at least some of the Protheans were not bitches of the Reapers, but some of them were. And that's what we had to deal with and fight in Mass Effect 2. So obviously got this thing where Shepard's working for Cerberus, and you've got the fucking cigarette smoking man. Now what's his name? That's from X-Files. Elusive man. I'm the elusive man. You won't catch me. He's probably made out of gingerbread. So yeah, she had that. I like the juxtaposition. Like, all the resources were coming from this guy, except he is like, he's basically, you know, he's like, he's super clever and he's super resourceful for sure. And he was working towards saving the galaxy from the destruction of the Reapers, along with Shepard. But he is also like, everything was on a need to know basis. He would like set us up. He would like send us into situations without giving us all the information because he decided it was for the best. And sometimes he was right, but obviously, you know, I generally play Shepard as like a nice guy, but also not taking any shit. So with the elusive man, I was like, fuck you, buddy. You tell me what's what. And his opinion, his kind of stance is, I think it was like literally one mission. He was, when we went onto the collector ship, it wasn't the collector ship. It was like a dead Reaper, and we went onto its corpse. And it was a trap. And he was like, oh, yes, well, I knew it was a trap, but you had to go into it. And Shepard was like, yeah, but, you know, I because this is Shepard, right? He's like, I don't give a fuck. I'll go into a trap. I'll go into all the traps, set them all up. I'll go in one after another. But he was like, well, why don't you just tell me? And he's like, well, I needed you to go into the trap, absolutely believing that it wasn't a trap, because, you know, you would have given some tell or given something away, wouldn't you, Shepard? And Shepard's like, no, fuck you, buddy. No, I wouldn't, actually, because I'm Commander Shepard, and I ain't some elusive bitch, right? So there's a bit of back and forth. And I guess that finally culminated with... so we got the idea that Reapers actually use other biologic DNA from other species to create new Reapers. And there's like that weird human Reaper that we destroyed at the end. And then at the final crux of it, the elusive man is like, no, don't destroy it. We should research it and use it. I was like, no, this is a fucking abomination, mate. Let's get this out of here. Although, again, you could argue that there's a reason to not do that, but it just seemed too... The Reapers are too fucking spooky. It's like, you know what I mean? They're just... There's something off about them that I don't want anything to do with them. I want to fucking destroy them. You know, let's just go fucking genocide them. Because they've been genociding us for long enough. Let's genocide those motherfuckers. And when we go take their home world, and then it's like a little baby Reaper, like, oh, hello, I'm a little baby innocent Reaper. No, we throw it on the floor and we curb stomp the fucker. Yeah, we're gonna murder some baby Reapers. I don't give a shit. Fuck the Reapers. Yeah, I'm Reaper racist, all right? So sue me. Maybe not, I don't know. And I like the Reapers because they're so fucking mysterious, because you don't actually know what they are or why every 50,000 years they decide to annihilate 99.9% of all biological life in the Milky Way. We don't know why they do that. Shepard questioned Sovereign about it in the first game, and Sovereign's answer was essentially, it's your biological life, so you're shit, so it's pointless. You have no right or need to know this. And two, you wouldn't understand, basically, even if I've deemed to try to explain it to you, you wouldn't get it. And it's like, what kind of fucking answer is that? Right? What? Come on, bro. Come on. What? Anyway. Yeah, derelict. Constructing the human Reaper. Yeah, that's where they're abducting all the colonists, which seems weird. So I wonder if they need other biological alien species to literally procreate. Is that why they keep them in check every 50,000 years? It's literally at a base level. It's for their own survival. It's like such an extreme level of insecurity that they're like, we must keep all other biological life in check because, well, they might rise up and kill us. So we'll we'll preemptively fuck them. So we're gonna fuck you before you fuck us. We weren't planning on fucking you. Well, yeah, you say that now. It's like, well, now we are, because you started shit. You know? It's like people who start shit because they assume that other people are going to start shit with them. And it's like, maybe if you have a more open mind and just give people the benefit of the doubt, We might live in a universe where people are not starting shit with each other. Can you imagine? Can you imagine such a thing? Bloody hell. But, but yes, we made the choice to destroy the weird human reaper thing. So I don't know what the consequences of that would have been if I'd gone, yes, elusive man, whatever you say. And I'll be honest, part of me is like if it'd been the other way around, if Shepard had gone, oh, we should probably preserve this thing and study it. And then we got a call from the elusive man going, no, Shepard, you should definitely destroy it. My instinct is to do the opposite of whatever that cigarette smoking motherfucker suggests, right? But it did make sense. I don't know. Like I say, the Reapers are just too spooky for me. I don't want to make friends with them. I want to understand them so we can destroy them. But anyway, and this was interesting as well. That so apparently, depending on how you do things and your decisions, it's possible that some of your squad members die at the conclusion of that final mission. But I didn't. I must have done things pretty well, apparently, because nobody died. All of our squad survived well and healthy and good to go. So I was pretty happy about that. Right, and then and then the final scene is, oh yeah, by the way, that was just a drop in the ocean because the Reapers, as in all of the Reapers, have woken up and turned up ready for the reaping, I guess. The first two games was just like kind of the preamble, because think about it, if the Reapers live for millions of years and every 50,000 years, you know, that's like a day to them. You know, just a few, you know, Sovereign just was like the early bird. He was like, oh, I've woken up before everybody. Let me get started on feeding the chickens, right? or I guess I'll start making breakfast for everybody, or whatever. Now the alarm clock's gone off. All of the Reapers are out of bed, and they washed their faces, and they've gotten dressed, and they're downstairs. They're about to walk out the house, and fuck some shit up. So. We have no idea how to deal with them. We barely managed to take out one single Reaper with the combined forces of everything in the first game. And now hundreds. I mean, that final cutscene, it looked like there could have been hundreds. Maybe there's more. Maybe there's not hundreds. Maybe there's just a few dozen. But multiples, many multiples of Reapers have turned up, and we're basically fucked. So I'm very curious what even is going to be the plan to do any of this. I'm sure it's going to end well. Yo, Parrot. How you doing there, Parrot? You well, buddy? Good question, Ritz. I believe... Yeah, it was the Rachni. The Rachni, those bugs called? I think so. So I actually let it live. I can't remember the exact... I think it was somebody with us. So who was with us? Who was like... Because I think my first instinct was, oh my god, we've got to kill this thing. But it seemed to be communicating with us. So I was like... And it was like pleading for its life. And it was like... Whatever it said to us, I was like... You know, actually, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. So yeah, that big bug queen, Rachni queen thing, I did let that live. So I hope that'll remember that and be like, be our buddy or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, you're gonna see that log. You're gonna see that displacement. What's the right word? Substitution ninjutsu a lot. Alright, so enjoy. And if you notice, the logs are always like perfectly cut. They're like perfect logs. You well pleased to. Yeah. Enjoy. How you doing? Well, Parrot. So yeah, needless to say, I'm very excited actually, because I do want to see what, not only the continuation of the story. I do very much like the world of Mass Effect and Shepard and the characters, people he draws towards him. All the action's great. The gameplay. How are they going to change up the gameplay? I don't know. That's also exciting, but I know they will no doubt retain the core of the third-person cover shooting. Of course, we're just going to play it on normal, just to get the baseline experience, which I don't need to be too tactical based on the first two games. I can just let my squad mates do whatever they want and just run around. And honestly, for a first playthrough on these kind of games, that's how I would probably play it if I was not even streaming it. I would just, obviously, if I was back in the achievement hunting days, I'd give myself a headache trying to play on Insanity. But nowadays, there's just too many games, so I just want to enjoy them, experience them, get through them, just so I can maximize my enjoyment and experience of all the video games. Right, yeah, just seen some kunai go flying into what you thought was going to be a person, but it's actually a log. And the perfect thunk sound it makes as they hit it. Yeah. We don't need much in this life, do we, Parrot? Legion. Legion was the fucking, yeah. So that was an interesting character, right? So he was the Geth robot guy, and there, of course, that was a big decision. Quite towards the end of the game, he's our final companion, and obviously people like Tali and others were like, fuck this Geth. And Shepard's like, no, he's my buddy now. So, yeah, very interesting. Obviously, we didn't get to spend too much time with him, did we? But he seemed trustworthy, and he helped us out. So, obviously, there's the assumption that the Geth and the Reapers are intrinsically linked. But apparently that is not the case. And they were kind of just being used and controlled by them. In the first and game, so yeah, so I'm curious. So if all of these buddies survived, are they all going to be? It's going to be the same cast of characters from the second game. I don't know. Interesting, but we shall see. But I guess I don't really have a favorite character. Honestly, I like them all. I mean, Garrus is just cool. He's just a freaking cool guy. I wasn't massively keen on Jack or Miranda from the previous game. Honestly. But I'm not against them. I'll be happy to see them. It's just by degrees, isn't it? I'm like, because they're both just annoying. They're just jibber jabbering. I like their quest lines. Right, yeah, she's a bit full on. I understand that she's been through extreme physical and mental trauma. I appreciate that, and she's come out on the other end of it super strong. But there's also a bit too much baggage there in the fact that, she's not. It's made her uncivilized. She's not. She's too aggro with pretty much everybody else who exists because of that. And it's understandable. Most of us wouldn't even survive that. Let alone coming out as a reasonable thoughtful human being on the other side of it. But yeah, I'm not. She's an excellent fighter, and I was hoping maybe we could find some way to help her out a little bit, to like maybe overcome some of her trauma. But the game didn't seem to really offer us the opportunity for that character growth for her. You know, you do her like loyalty quest, and where you go back to where she was, you know, kept in prison and experimented on and stuff. Yeah, part of the experiment was her and the other subjects were literally thrown into like a battle arena and like, you two fight to the death. And it's like, yeah, that's not that's not good for anybody. Yeah, for sure. I guess that my only issue, Ritz, is that it felt like the characters were very well fleshed out for who they were, and I loved that they all had their loyalty quests. So you felt like each character had the full arc of development, but that was it, in the fact that there was not too much other breathing room to like spend time with those other characters. God, what's the lad's the assassin lad? Fuck, what was his name? Setting the characters. Mr. Mass Effect characters. Thane. Thank you, Ritz. Yeah, Thane. Cool and interesting guy. But he kind of he's not there, and then he's suddenly there. And then he's like, "Oh, can we go and help my son out with something?" Yeah, sure. And then we go do that. And then that's kind of like it. You don't, you know, there's a bit of background on the culture and everything. And you know, they hang out with the Hanar and stuff. But the rest of it is it's like, you know, I don't know. I guess what I'm getting at is the side content was all based around the characters, which was great, but there wasn't any other side content. And outside of that, it made the game feel like far more rushed, which is fine. Yeah, Tali. Yeah, Rex was good. But Rex he dead apparently. Right? So the canon is that he kicked off when he found out about the genophage thing, and Shepard was like, no, and then Shepard killed him. Apparently. That's not how it went down in our game. I talked him down. But yeah, I kind of liked all the characters. I didn't get to hear Mordin sing, apparently. Yeah, it's things like that. Seven was here, and she was like, oh, yeah, Mordin sings. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Mordin singing? It's like, she was like, no, that's one of his favourite things to do. I was like, she's like, go talk to him. So basically, you have to, it seems to get everything out of all the characters in terms of like dialogue and like character development in their interaction with the Shepherd and building your relationship with them through Shepherd. You have to have so many like times you go and talk to them and dialogues you have with them. And so each time you go and talk to them, it will progress you along that, but you can only progress that like once between like say each mission. So if you do a mission and then you do another mission without taking the time to go and chat to everybody in between missions, which I didn't really. I was like, oh, Mordin's in there doing his science shit. I've already spoken to him. Whatever. Let's fucking go save the galaxy. Yeah. I'll call him when I need him because I hadn't spoken to him enough. He didn't allow me to get to the end of the conversation with him where he's like, oh, by the way, I like to sing, Shepard. Would you like to hear it? As you're my best friend now, I don't mind singing for you. You know, so that was not disappointing, but yeah, like Grunt was great, but he also got like annoying. Right, because he was like, you're great at fighting, Grunt. He's like, yeah, I fucking love fighting. Let's go fighting. I was like, cool, let's take your fighting then, buddy. And then every single enemy we fought, he's like, I am Krogan. And it's like, yeah, we know. We know. They know. They'll be dead in a second, so they're not going to care. Can you please shut the fuck up, bro? Say it once. Can you say it once per mission? Can you just do it as your battle cry once per mission? Not every single enemy. Not every single time you fire your gun. It's like, Grunt, shut the fuck up. Samara was cool. But yeah, I found it fascinating that obviously a serial killer daughter, Morinth, you could actually recruit her, apparently, instead. I was like, seriously? Which is random, but yeah, Legion. So I wonder which of these characters are going to be in our squad and stuff. But anyway, let's get rid of that. Let's stop looking, just in case there's any spoilers or anything. But anyway, yeah, I'm very excited. Anyway, so yeah, let me throw a hoodie on. I'll just well, it's 5:10 anyway. Yeah, so that coffee you saw me drinking over the past hour, that was only number 2 of the day because I was a bit busy. So I think I'm just gonna go make it now. Yeah, I'm gonna step out for 3 minutes and then we'll dive right into Mass Effect. I'm excited. I'll be right back.
All right, let's see how that is. Sorry for the cute went there, kids. Yeah, Ritz, I didn't even think about it. Yeah, because he was the last one we recruited, and obviously, if you know what you're looking for, I guess you can. Because I guess he's one of the ones whose quests become available later, but I assume that none of the recruitment quests like disappear. So when, you know, early on they're like, oh, you should go and recruit Garrus, you could be like, no, you know, actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna do everything else first. So, yeah, especially, you know, I can imagine recruiting them all, and they're like, oh, Shepard, how you doing? Shepard, look out! There's a Geth behind you! And Shepard's like, no, this is my buddy. Especially Tarly, taking a fucking Geth to the migrant fleet. No, he's with me, don't worry. It's fine. Right, I think I've set up all the options and stuff. So yeah, apparently we couldn't do this with the previous game because there was a difference between Legendary Edition and the 360 version. But I guess we can import our save file from our previous playthrough, like a few weeks ago. Yeah, it looks like we found it. Yeah, created on, yeah, 6th of December. So that's literally just over a month ago. And, well, like 6 weeks ago. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's not right. Killed the Rachni Queen. I let the Rachni Queen go. I'm sure I did. Huh. Yeah, we rescued Williams. No, actually, well, that's from the first game, isn't it? We didn't actually. We rescued Kaiden, but the previous game, the canon choices. So basically, my choices for Mass Effect 1 have been overridden by the canon choices, which I don't know. I just killed the Rachni Queen, so I definitely didn't. I definitely let it escape. Tough titty, I guess. Right, yeah, so choose to sacrifice the council. So that is canon, and that is what I chose as well. Saved Malin's data. Yeah, I did do that. I can't remember exactly what that data could have been used for, but I was like, oh, I'm keeping this for myself. I'm not destroying it. I'm not giving it to anybody else. I'm keeping it for myself. Rex died on Vamaya. Again, that's not my choice. That's canon. Choose to rewrite the Geth Heretics. Yes, I did do that on Legion Say So. I was like, I'm going to trust you here, buddy. We destroyed the collector base. Survived the suicide mission with 10 squad mates, as in all of them. Everyone survived. And that was good. Did not romance anyone before Mass Effect 2. I can't even fucking remember. Maybe I just did a bit of flirting. I don't think we had sexy times with anybody. But yes, we did romance Tali in Mass Effect 2, which was kind of disappointing. It wasn't all that. Severin was like, Tali, she's the worst. I was like, but I like her accent, so that's what we're gonna go with.
unfortunately, the Mass Effect games, it doesn't really the opportunity to be a massive space slut. So it is what it is. So I guess this is correct, apart from he thinks we killed the Rachni Queen, and I'm 90% sure we did not. I think we let it escape to go and live another day and be buddies with it. But everything else is correct on there, so I guess we're just going to go with it. So when the Rachni turn up later and they're like, fuck you, I'll be like, we're supposed to be friends. We're supposed to be friends. What's the default appearance? Yeah. Oh, okay. Shep is looking a bit different there. Okay, so this is it's letting you choose your class again. So the first two games were soldier, so I guess we'll go soldier again, which is neither here nor there. Adrenaline rush is kind of cool, so that's the slow-mo, right? Concussive shot, didn't use that too much. Frag grenade, we've got grenades now. Incendiary and disruptor and cryo ammo. So I guess they're all good, right? Sticky grenade and the infiltrator. Okay, so the Vanguard is kind of like a soldier, but has more biotics. Sentinel is more defensive. Adept, I guess, are the best biotics. Engineer has more, yeah. A sentry turret. Never mind. So I guess we'll just go soldier. That's what we've done. That's what I'm used to. It's the most basic bitch, and I feel it honestly suits Shepard the most of what he personally would be like. So cannot make changes to your character after this point. Never mind. Let's do it. Titan. Got some Reapers to deal with, and then some. That's what I mean. Jump straight up.
How bad is it?
Bad. We just lost contact with two of our deep space outposts.
I'll pause it. It sounds a little quiet. Let me try turning the capture card up. So.
There's something massive on long-range scanners.
Is this what Shepard warned us about?
I'd stake my life on it.
Yeah. All of this Mass Effect 2, it was only the elusive man and Shepard who were like, Reapers are a problem. And everyone else was like, no, they're not. And now they're fucking here.
How long do we have?
Not long. I sent word. The fleet's immobilizing.
To do what?
God,
get yeeted? In 2157, humanity discovered it's not alone in the universe. 30 years later, they found a peaceful place among dozens of galactic species. This idyllic future is overshadowed by dark past. Reapers, a sentient race of machines responsible for cleansing the galaxy of all organic life every 50,000 years, are about to return. Have returned. The leaders of the galaxy are paralyzed by indecision, unable to accept the legend of the Reaper as a fact. And some other stuff. The Shep's going to come along and be like, oi, dickheads, this is what we're doing. But that kid don't care. It's some of the Citadel works of it.
Commander, you're not supposed to call me that anymore, James.
Who's James?
Not supposed to salute you either.
Look at the traps on James. Fucking hell, James. He's put me to shame.
The Defense Committee wants to see you. Sounds important. What's going on?
Couldn't say. Just told me they needed you. Now.
So, in the second game, Shepard was basically an independent citizen who just happened to be working with the officially terrorist organization, Cerberus, but was kind of left alone because they were like, oh, well, he's actually kind of helping us, and he's Commander Shepard. But this has kind of given me, like, in this game, is he suddenly working back for the Alliance forces again? You forgot about James. Is that oof as in, oh my god, check out James? He's almost too jacked. Or is that oof James? Oh, right, okay, cool. I don't know if that was a good or a bad oof there, Lee. He's fucking jacked.
Anderson?
Jackety jacked.
You look good, Shepard.
He can barely lift his arm
How
up.
you holding up since being relieved from duty?
It's not so bad once you get used to the hot food and soft beds.
We'll get it sorted out.
What's going on? Why is everyone in such a hurry?
Admiral Hackett's mobilizing the fleets. I'm guessing word's made it to Alliance Command. Something big's headed our way.
The Reapers?
We don't know. Not for certain.
What else could it
We
be?
do.
If I knew that.
We should have prepared more. Yeah. Woulda, shoulda, coulda.
It's the Reapers. And we're not ready for them. Not by a long shot.
Tell that to the Defense Committee.
Unless we're planning to talk the Reapers to death, the committee is a waste of time.
They're just scared. None of them have seen what you've seen. You've faced down a Reaper. Hell, you spoke to one, then blew the damn thing up. You've seen how they harvest us, what they plan to do to us. You know more about this enemy than anyone.
That why they grounded me? Took away my ship?
You know that's not true. The shit you've done, any other soldier would have been tried, court-martialed, and discharged. It's your knowledge of the Reapers that kept that from happening.
How could we... That's curious, because they kind of, like, left him for dead, right? That's why it was kind of, like, seen as a clean break. They're like, oh, you've joined this... You're no longer with us, but we did kind of leave you for dead. So, you know, and now it sounds like... They're like, oh, he works for them. He's part of the military again now, I guess. Quack, how you doing there, Quack? Are you well? What's going on? Yes. Back on Mass Effect now. Very, you can't be too jacked. Well, yeah, I think you can, Lee. But I think James is on the borderline there. Like, if I could be as jacked as James, I definitely would. But... I wouldn't want to take it any further, right? But you know, this each to their own, right? Each their own. Lee. But yeah, you're doing well, are you? Yeah, I'm pretty good. Quag. We just yesterday we just completed Final Fantasy VII remake, and fuck me, what an amazing game! But I'm very intrigued about what is going to be happening in Mass Effect 3.
Yeah, I trust you, Shepard. And so does the committee.
No, they
I'm
don't.
just a soldier, Anderson. I'm no politician.
I don't need you to be either.
Liar.
I just need you to do whatever the hell it takes to help us stop the Reapers.
Obviously, he was going to do that on his own without you
They're
guys.
expecting you too, Admiral.
Not you, James.
Good luck in there,
You're not
Shepard.
expected.
Anderson?
Your muscles went through the door.
Shepard.
Ashley?
Lieutenant Commander?
She actually had a glow up. She looks, is it just because she was out in the field? She was a bit frazzled. They used your body, did they? Right, excellent, perfect. Love it, love to hear it. Lee will require some photographic evidence, though. Yeah. So when I was younger, I was like the fat kid, Quack, and I would like wear baggy clothing to try and disguise the fact that I was fat. So then when I've got older and I'm not in the best of shape right now, but I've been in better shape. But, when you're like, oh, shit, I've got some, like, chest and shoulders going on now. You definitely feel more confident wearing tight T-shirts. And there is definitely an aspect of, yeah, actually, let's show everybody what I've got. So I'm sure it's not an accident James is wearing a tight T-shirt.
I can never tell with him. I'm just waiting for orders now.
Lieutenant Commander?
You hadn't heard?
No. I'm a bit out of the loop these days.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Sorry, sir. Didn't mean to keep you out of the loop.
It's not like you learned the Reapers were coming and didn't tell me.
True enough.
Admiral.
Come on.
You know the commander?
I used to.
No. Until he joined Cerberus, and then I threw a hissy fit in his face. Yeah, she wasn't happy with us last time we saw her.
Admiral Anderson. Shepard.
What's the situation?
We were hoping you would tell us.
The reports coming in are unlike anything we've seen. Whole colonies have gone dark. We've lost contact with everything beyond the Soul Relay.
Whatever this is, it's incomprehensibly powerful.
You brought me here to confirm what you already know. The Reapers are here.
Then, how do we stop them?
You should have listened to me, you fucking idiot.
Stop them.
He's far too measured for that.
This isn't about strategy or tactics. This is about survival. The Reapers are more advanced than we are. More powerful, more intelligent. They don't fear us. And they'll never take pity on us.
But there must be some way.
I mean, survival at any cost. We stand together. We need to do that. Although, saying we stand together is kind of more, sounds a little more, like, inspiring, right? Survival at any cost sounds bleak. Yeah, so that. Even if that's the truth.
If we're gonna have any chance at surviving this, we have to stand together.
That's it? That's our plan?
Yes.
Admiral, we've lost...
I love that the head honcho's like, you, Shepard, come up with the plan. And he's like, here's the plan. And he's like, that's the best you can do. It's like, you're my boss. Bro. So how about you come up with a better plan? How about that?
Contact with Luna Base.
The moon? It couldn't be that close already.
So I guess we're on Earth right now.
Defenses.
What's the idea?
UK headquarters has a visual.
So is that the Reapers on the moon, or is that the Reapers in London?
Why haven't we heard from Admiral Hackett?
What do we do?
You fucking step down, put Shepard in charge.
The only thing we can. We fight.
Hey,
we die.
Wolf. How you doing there?
We should get to the Normandy.
How's it going? What's going on? Are you well? You good? Excellent. How was your Christmas and New Year? Was that good? And how's your 2024 so far? Oh my god, so it's not the Reapers are at the fucking moon. Reapers have landed on planet Earth and have literally attacked military headquarters. Fucking hell. So what happened with your Twitch account, Wolf? You get locked out of it. Yeah. Oi, oi. Excellent. Perfect. Perfect way to start the year, right?
Shepard! Come on, get up. Here, take this. We've got to get moving. This is Admiral Anderson. Report in, anyone. Lieutenant Commander Williams, is that you? What's your status? I can't raise the Normandy. You'll have to contact me. We'll meet you at the landing zone. Anderson out.
Fucking hell. This is more bleak than I thought it was going to be. We are literally on... fucking abandoned planet Earth. Because they're here, nods. Jesus Christ.
They're massive.
Oh, damn.
Come on,
yeah, that's the only problem with two-step verification, isn't it? It's the... it makes things very secure. But if you lose your access to it, then... it's nice that nobody else can get into it, but you can't get into it as well. It's kind of a problem, isn't it? Oh my god, okay, let's, yeah, we don't need to... I guess we don't need to read about all this.
The Reaper called Harbinger is believed to be the oldest and largest in the Reaper Armada.
Oh, wow.
In the reaches of dark space, Harbinger managed to control the Collectors, a race of human-sized insectoid bipeds, as it sent them on a campaign to kill and gather humans from vulnerable colonies. The Collectors became a terrifying force in the galaxy, responsible for the murder of hundreds of thousands. Surviving colonists have described the tone of Harbinger's threats heard through the Collectors as they attacked as visceral and terrifying. Alliance intelligence has tentatively identified Harbinger as one of the Reapers leading the attack on Earth.
So the leader of the Reapers is here as well. We don't,
a myth common to several cultures in the galaxy. Reapers were once imagined as space monsters that consumed entire stars.
Basically are.
Archaeologists who searched for the sources of such myths found little besides the themes of all-consuming devils that are common to primitive cultures. Although accurate information about the Reapers remains scarce, the galaxy now knows that the Reapers are not a myth. They are a real and devastating threat.
I don't need to hear about Sovereign.
Was the first Reaper encountered by a myth.
I don't think I need to know about, and you already know about all the aliens and how everything works, don't we? So, and history and everything. So, oh, cool. We've got some points to spend. This looks a little different. The leveling up of this, it seems like less to it, maybe, but combat mastery, more speed, strength, and charisma. Oh, right. So, rather than every one of these cells being a point, presumably they... Yeah, so the first level of one, you need 1 point. The, and then as the further it goes, you need more points. Okay. More charisma, so I guess that will actually get him talking more about stuff. Fitness. Melee damage, think about that. More health and more shields. I feel I should do the combat mastery for the charisma. Max out charisma first, right? Disruptor, yeah, it's got a different names. Disruptor has a chance to stun. More damage to shield and barriers. Cryo weakens armor. And it stops health regen. Weakens armor, chance to panic enemies. Incendiary. And then you got frag grenade, that's new. Yeah, I think we got to do the oh. We have a good choice along the way, do we? I guess I can't change these, right? Now it's set in place. Yeah, okay. Reputation bonus and weapon damage bonus, random. Weight capacity, reputation bonus. So when you get to rank 4, at least on this branch, this tree, you get choices each step of the way. Okay, look at how it breaks it down. So the game, and I don't know if this is randomly decided or based on our imported file, has chosen the reputation bonus and power duration over weapon damage and power damage. Now, as we saw in the previous game, it's almost like your reputation, whether it's Renegade or Paragon, is kind of like the most important thing in the game in terms of what you can unlock. I failed several potential dialogue opportunities, because I just didn't have enough of one or the other. So I feel for our playthrough of 3, well, it seems counterintuitive, maxing out Shepard's charisma or reputation bonus might actually be for the best. So the fact that the game's decided that it's given us that one anyway, I guess that makes sense. So, okay, so we've got a choice here. I guess we've got to get rank 5, but we can get rank 4. So that's 20% squad mate weapon damage. So if this is like anything like the previous 2 games, your squad mates do about 10-15% of all the damage of your output of your squad. You do the other 80-85%. So I don't know how important that is. But headshot damage, that might not be terrible. Sorry, Wolf, I don't know if you're there in a minute, but yeah, this is Mass Effect 3. I think I've changed the category. Yeah, I've changed the category, haven't I? Yeah. So the rank 6 there is weapon damage and all ammo powers by 40%. Fucking hell. Weight capacity of how much you can carry. So we're picking up random junk like in the first game again. Interesting. So for those, I would think headshot damage might be better. Oh, it's a single point. Well. And surely of these, I don't need to carry 50, I mean, that's like doubling our carry capacity, but who cares? I'm sure I can manage. Oh, sorry, collect more points. Oh, sorry, it's 5. I had 9, it was 5. Okay, so we'll save up for that. Okay. That's fine. I guess I'll do a manual save, although I'm sure we get...
Ashley's headed to the Normandy.
Oh.
They'll pick us up.
That gives a save there? Yeah, well, it's just super quick save.
Let's move.
Where are we? Where are we going? We just come out of here. I'm following you, Anderson.
Let's move. Look out!
I wonder what city on Earth this is.
How do you stop something so powerful?
I don't know. I'm just gonna check something there. The sound seems like crazily quiet. Let me turn those back up a bit. I guess I'll crank up the bugging from TikTok. Is that you, Wolf? Is that a different account? Or you just change your name?
Take a running jump. It's farther than it looks.
We managed it. If you can manage it, Anderson, I think Shep can manage it. Oh, you just changed your name. Okay. Bucking from TikTok. All right. There we go then. Welcome back. Are you a big TikTok user?
Come on. We'll have to go this way.
Oh. How to... Okay. What's that? Adrenaline rush. Oh, you can set it on these, can you? Okay, so, that's the disruptor ammo. I'm gonna, map that to... left bumper. Concussive shot. Put that to Y. Yeah, that makes sense. The disruptor ammo is generally better, right? Yeah, because it's any ammo type is better than no ammo type.
Looks
I
clear.
think
Let's
it's
go.
the idea.
Come on, let's keep moving.
Yeah, it's soon as
Lieutenant Commander, you read me. I'm passing you check.
We're almost to the Normandy. I've got
Yeah, a little wrong.
heavy fire.
We're about 5 minutes
Wee.
out. Say again? Commander!
Quite funny. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh yeah, I don't know anything about
Come on, we
TikTok
gotta
really,
move.
but I guess I guess you could directly stream on there now. I was originally wasn't it just like little short videos, like pre-recorded, but
Take him out! Shoot him! I'm out of ammo. Come on, we gotta move. Have to take these things out the old-fashioned way.
I've got no ammo. Oh wow, okay. Okay. Just give it a little tap. Alright. Alright, mate.
Don't let him grab you.
That's
Gotta find a way out of here.
oh, hold for heavy melee. Oh wow, okay. That's cool.
Through this way.
Mass Effect 3. Have you not heard of it, Bugging? I think my first time playing it, but
Hey,
oh, it's a random kid.
it's okay.
It's not even close to being okay, Shepard. I guess that's the correct thing to say, though, isn't it? Even if it's not strictly true. You've not heard of Mass Effect? Oh wow, it's new to me. I just assumed most people had heard of it, but yeah, it's
Everyone's dying.
this is the third one in the trilogy. Get out of there!
Come here. I need to get you someplace safe. Take my hand.
You can't help me.
Shepard! In here.
Nobody can help you, kid. We're all fucked. It's okay. That's random. You just ran away there, crawled away, I guess. Interesting.
Ah, this is a goddamn mess. Every minute these machines are here, thousands of innocent people die. I won't be responsible.
Yeah.
It's hard enough fighting a war, but it's worse knowing no matter how hard you try, you can't save them all.
Exactly. It's so fast. I thought we'd have more time.
We knew they were
Zero time.
And they still just cut through our defenses.
Of course, they're Reapers.
We need to go to the Citadel. Talk to the Council.
The Citadel. The fight's here.
It'll be everywhere soon enough. You said it yourself. The Reapers will destroy everything if we don't stop them. The Council has to help us. You sure about that? No, but you were a Council Spectre. That has to count for something.
I'm sure it counts for something.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I mean, Anderson's right. If the Reapers have turned up and they have, through tactical reasoning or random occurrence, they've decided to go after Earth's solar system first. They're like, fuck the humans. And they're not like attacking the other council races or the Citadel at the moment. They might all be fine right at this moment, but of course it's true that as soon as they're done with planet Earth and, you know, most of the humans that are here, they're going to just move on and go after everybody else. So it may just be, you know, that it's not. I'm sure there'll be some stupid council members who will still be like, oh, it's not our problem. But you think that most people would have the intelligence to realize that, okay, we need to rally together and do something about this. Yo, David, how you doing? What is this, ancient tech? Yeah, right. Right. This is where we're at. I'm going retro. Kuma, how you doing, buddy? We've literally just started. I've just punched and shot a couple of husks. Literally just started.
Thanks.
Earth is fucked, apparently.
I owe you one.
But David, Kuma, I hope you're both well.
More than one.
There we go. Just got to
Reload. Let's keep moving.
just teaching me stuff, which I already know, of course. Yeah, it's a shame we can't play the Xbox One version with the Legendary Edition. Not only because I'm sure it would look and sound a little bit better. I don't know what it's with the game. I've got all the sound settings turned up, and my capture card is cranked right up, and it still seems a little on the quiet side. I don't know about that, guys. So just I'll have to just bear with. But yeah, we won't have any of the DLC as well, which is tragic, but is what it is. Yeah, I don't know if that's true, Kuma, but yeah, it's it's crazy, isn't it? You think like Xbox 360 is practically like retro nowadays. Yeah. I thought I'd mix it up, David. Not exactly, but yeah, bugging. Yeah, everywhere is suffering with the cold and the snow at the minute. Yeah, it's a shame. Yeah, Lee was telling us a minute ago, David, he said his favourite part of this whole game was one particular DLC or something. It is what it is.
Lieutenant Commander Williams, we're inside of the spaceport. ETA 3 minutes.
We made it to the Normandy, taking heavy fire. Oh god! They're gonna take down that dreadnought. Evasive maneuvers.
It'll take down everything.
Lieutenant Commander, Ashley. Damn it, they're in trouble.
It's fucking crazy. Well, however big the Reapers are, they're not like they're not eating stars as the legend goes, because they're far too small. Oh fucking hell! Oh, what the fuck was that? Just exploding.
Normandy, we're going to reroute. Do you copy? Normandy, come in.
That's what I was thinking.
Friendlies.
You two all right? Get down, they'll see you.
Oh. It's like that, isn't it? Cannibals? That's what they're calling them. Oh, it looks like... Was this the same in the previous game? Your powers are all on the same cooldown. I didn't actually realise that, but it's a good one.
What happened here?
Our gunship was shot down. We barely made it.
You have a radio?
That's everybody.
We're trying to contact our ship.
No. There's one in the gunship, but it's gonna be crawling with those things.
You alright? Let's get to his ship.
Stay here, son. We'll get you out of here. Come on. Let's get to that gunship.
Damn. This is... It's very bleak start of the game, isn't it? I don't own it on PC, David, unfortunately. I could have got it... yeah, I think my Game Pass has expired as well, unfortunately. But it is what it is. I was that's gonna be playing this in a minute. Kuma, that's cool. Yeah, I don't follow the sales and stuff, David. I'm sure you could pick it up probably on a Nebra or something for a couple of dollars or something. But my my budget is pretty tight nowadays. So yeah, a penny saved is a penny earned. Let's put it that way. So we're making do. We're making do. We're climbing up there. Which way are we going, Anderson? You gonna run this way? Yeah, we're going this way. Oh, who's shooting?
What the hell are
Back down beyond this cover here. Oh, I lost a bit of health there. Oh. May I just have a look in the journal a minute? Would it be under... Yeah, tell me about these cannibals.
Cannibals are frontline Reaper units created from corrupted Batarians.
Oh
The
yeah,
nickname
shit.
refers to their propensity to devour the bodies of fallen comrades.
Yummy.
This triggers a biochemical process through which the cannibals spontaneously heal themselves and grow new chitinous armor. The transformation also appears to give cannibals a greater awareness of their surroundings, leading to more strategic behavior and careful use of battlefield cover.
Okay, is that something I'm going to have to watch out for? That they will like stop attacking in the middle of a fight and go and eat their dead buddy, which will then power them up. Is that the idea? Just because bugging, just because I felt it was not really necessary, you know. Hey, Wolf, how you doing there, buddy? Thank you for the look. I hope you're well, Wolf. Although, I killed some of his mates and he didn't go running over to, he didn't go run over to eat his buddies, did he? So... It's something I just got... Maybe it's not like a thing they do in combat. Maybe it's just a lore thing. Oh. Here we go. Now we're playing with power.
Here. I found a radio.
Yeah, that's it. Right, yeah.
Normandy, this is Anderson. Do you
There's many wolves, but Caged Wolf is the wolf that I am
by a
closest
downed gunship
to.
in the harbor. I'm activating its distress beacon.
He's done a lot of flexing, that is for sure.
Lieutenant! Damn it! I lost the signal.
Let's hope that beacon does its job.
And fast, we've got company.
Hello. Yeah, I guess he doesn't have the grenade yet, does he? Okay, that seemed kind of cool. Okay, the assault rifle seems far more manageable, like, in terms of handling than it did in the previous game. Maybe that's a specific thing they got feedback for it, or yeah, it's the recoil is much better.
Hope they get there soon.
You and me both.
Got the reload as well. Fucking hell. Oh, you're getting shot up here though, Shep. You need to ease up, buddy. Let the shield come back. Hopefully. Give it a second. God, there's enough of them, right?
Running out of ammo.
Yeah, we are. Fucking hell. Fuck, we're gonna be out in a second.
There's more of them.
There's too many of them. We are out of ammo. I think. All right. I think they wanted you to run out of ammo. That's what it seemed like there.
About time.
Let's go.
Is this a Normandy Mark III, or is this just it just had like a paint job since the last game? It's got blue tint on it. I'm sure it's had a bit of yellow tint on it in the previous game. Or orange, yellow.
Come on.
No, I have to go with those guys instead. What?
You saw those men back there. There's a million more like them, and they need a leader.
If you stay, I'm staying. Well, no, we're definitely not doing that. I'm in charge, Anderson.
We're in this fight together.
It's a fight we can't win. Not without help. We need every species and all their ships to even have a chance at defeating the Reapers.
Yes.
Talk to the Council. Convince them to help us.
And you come with.
Listen.
Then make them listen. Now go. That's an order.
I don't take orders from you anymore. Remember?
You can't give me orders.
Consider yourself reinstated, Commander. You know what you have to do.
I'll be back for you, and I'll bring every fleet I can. Good luck.
You too, Shepard.
I don't know what. So I guess as Reapers, we know they destroy biological life. So I guess they don't want to destroy planets, right? You know, they could just presumably, I assume they would have the firepower to destroy a whole planet. But I guess that doesn't help with the reseeding of life into the galaxy over the next 50,000 years. So if they literally just fly to a planet, land on it, and then just start blasting lasers around to kill people and stuff, depending on what kind of like sensors technology they have, you would like they can just pinpoint where biological life forms are. How much destruction they cause by landing and blasting everything apart, assuming they can't pinpoint individual humans, it would be very difficult for them to actually eradicate humans on the planet, right? Even if they kill 99% of everybody, tracking down that final 1%, it's much like the takeover of Skynet and the Terminators in the Terminator series. You know, you see like John Connor and the rebels like hiding away in the ruins, guerrilla warfare tactics. It's very much going to be a situation like that. So in reality, it's quite assuming, obviously there's many assumptions we've made there, it's quite likely that Anderson will survive and a bunch of humans will survive and be able to put up, if not some kind of resistance, at least stay the fuck out of the way of the Reapers and stay alive while the Reapers are there like, oh, I guess we killed everybody. So, I mean, do they hang around then, or do they head back out into space? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. We shall see. I'm curious about that. Because while that's a weird little kid. Because while it is definitely an unfair fight, its fairness comes into it. It is still a fight. You know, you did see some of those Reapers getting shot at and, like, explosions happening on them and stuff. So it's not like the humanity can't fight back. You know, they can put up a resistance at least. Yeah, run away, little kid. Better hurry up. Oh, that little kid got yeeted. And Shep's like, fuck. I can't believe they killed that one kid. God damn it. It's rough. So I wonder if that all of the Reapers just decided to attack Earth. Because that's the thing, at this point, we don't know how many there are. Are there 100? You know, that's like one city there, which presumably, assume that's the capital city of Earth. And they've landed there. But however large a Reaper is, they're not... They're kind of tiny compared to, like, a planet. They're just gigantic compared to other aliens, aren't they? A fucking bleak start. Jesus Christ. So, there could just be like 10 that have gone down to the planet there.
What the hell's going on? Where's Ann?
Or there could be like 1,000 there. There could be 10,000 there. That could be happening on every planet in the galaxy. Who knows? We don't know how many there are. Or there could be maybe not as many as we assume. Maybe there's like only 100 Reapers, and they've just, or even just 1,000, and they've just gone to like, let's go get those fucking humans first, and then we'll get everybody else after the fact. Because if this, if the cleansing happens once every 50,000 years, from start to finish, the cleansing process might fucking last like 20, 50, 100 years. This could just be like the very early stages, right?
Where are we going? Hey!
We're leaving.
Don't question me, James.
What's going on?
Anderson wants us to go to the Citadel. Get help for the fight.
Bullshit, he wouldn't order us to leave.
He can see what's going on. Without help, this war's already over.
Then you can drop me off at the nearest depot, because I'm...
Stow it, Lieutenant. You don't want to go. We get
Yep.
it. but this isn't a democracy. We're going to the Citadel. You want out, you can catch a ride back from there.
Fucking hell. Alright.
Commander!
Joker, that you?
Alive and kicking. Got an emergency transmission from Admiral Hackett for you.
Not so much kicking, though.
Patch it through.
Shepard, sustained heavy losses. The force was overwhelming. There's no way we can defeat them conventionally.
No shit.
Anderson's already ordered me to the Citadel to talk to the Council.
First, I need you to Lance outpost on Mars. Now we lose control of the system.
Yes, sir.
We've been researching the Prothean archives with Dr. Tassoni. We found a way to stop the Reapers. The only way to stop them.
Oh. So, sorry, the human military command, with the help of Liara, of all people, I guess she's an archaeologist, but last we saw her in the last game, she was off doing her own thing. Liara's uncovered a way to defeat the Reapers, the only way. So, and also that is taking place on Mars. Okay.
Joker, set a course for the Mars archives.
Mars? Roger that.
This is local.
Why Mars? What does he
Your
think we'll find
traps
there?
are loco.
I don't know yet.
James.
But if it helps us win this war, grab your gear.
Avatar Award. I don't remember that. Like back at like fucking 15 years ago, my buddy was like, "Oh, look at this thing I got for my avatar." And he's like, spend real money on getting like a fucking hat or a t-shirt for his avatar that nobody ever looks at. I was like, wait, what are you doing, buddy? I mean, I'll admit I put the freebies on my avatar,
Mars on secure channels. No one's answering.
but I never spent money on it. Fucking hell.
Any sign of Reaper activity?
Negative.
Edie?
The base appears to be online. It's possible the inhabitants were evacuated.
We'll know soon enough. Be ready, Joker. Just in case.
Roger that. Normandy out. We're
So
almost
we
there.
got Williams and James with us as our squad. I guess all our friends are off doing their own thing.
Still no contact from the base, but we've got a massive storm headed our way.
How long till it hits?
Half hour tops. After that, we're gonna have difficulty keeping up comms with the Normandy.
Understood.
Looks like it. I've got to spend some points, have we? Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. We can get his final rank of combat mastery, which I guess we got to go for the weapon damage, right? Carry capacity. I could not give a fuck. Right, that's all his points. Ashley is... I guess he doesn't... Okay, they don't have... I guess they kind of have builds, but they're not any of the classes, so to speak, are they? So Inferno Grenade, Cluster Bomb, a small area with incendiary munitions, Disruptor Ammo, we know Concussive Shot, Marksman, boosts weapon accuracy and firing rate for a short time. Okay, so cooldown ability. Alliance Officer, boosts weapon damage, health and shield barriers. Okay, so this is like the standard stat boost thing, isn't it? So I guess we'll do these first for her and everybody else. Yeah, health and shields and weapon damage. I mean, It's hard to go wrong. Again, playing on normal probably will make very little difference. But so do I want weapon damage or do I want health and shield? So if you're playing on hardcore or insanity, you probably want to go more durability just to keep everybody alive. On normal, it's probably not too much of a factor. Probably look what we got. Okay, curious. Now, squad mate, does that, because she's would that go to Shepard as well? Right, see what I'm saying? Because he's technically a squad mate, but I guess I'll go weapon damage for her. Power damage by 20% or sniper rifle by 45. Let's go sniper rifle and give her a sniper rifle. How about that? Right. Also, there's an assault rifle there. Squad mates by 10%. Let me go with the squad bonus and assume. Just assume that it will. The Shep will get some benefit out of it. There is an undo upgrade, but I don't know if you just get your points back automatically. We shall see. Okay, so she's maxed out there. So okay, it's capacity, damage. Okay. Okay, let's get the first level of disruptor ammo. Yeah, let's get the first level of everything, so then she can just use stuff as she wants. There we go. Right. James. Big boy, yeah. Arms Master. I guess that's got to be the one, right? Carnage. Rip a target into shreds with this vicious blast. Fortification. That's a defensive boost, I guess. Okay. Oh, no, let's go the Arms Master first then. Very non-specifically, boost offensive and defensive abilities by who knows what. Health and shield and weapon damage. Yes, please. And again. Alright, we got health and shield bonus by 40% or weapon damage by 20%. Shield recharge delay minus 20% or power damage by 20%. Health and shield and melee damage. Squad mate, health and shield. Okay, so let's go weapon damage. Power damage. Squad mate, health and shields. Yeah, let's boost up. Let's boost up Shep. Assuming that would boost up Shep. Okay, so we'll go with level 1 frag grenade, level 1 incendiary ammo, and level 1 carnage. And let him do his thing. Okay, cool, we got the shotgun. Okay, we want to stick the sniper rifle on her.
Yep.
Right, is there I think there's a mini-map, right?
Man, that's a huge storm. Looks a lot bigger in person.
Come on, Lieutenant, it's not that bad.
Doesn't mean it can't kill us.
I'm more worried about
Let's put the storm.
Fair enough.
If in doubt, run forward, I guess. Are we dropping down there? I think. Yeah.
What's that?
Oh, this is our own sniper rifle. Change loadout. To get 2 new weapons. Oh, there you go. There's your weight of what weapons you can take with you. Okay, I see. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to unequip it. Oh, so is it just Ashley we gave that to?
Alliance. Sergeant Reeves. Doesn't look like he put up a fight.
Something's not right here. Keep a low profile till we know what's going on. Roger that.
Okay. Oh, no, yeah. Shep does have it. Nice. Yeah, he gets all the weapons. What's going on here?
Holy shit! They're executing them.
Who are they? Wow, the kills are like way more bloody. There's headshots. You've seen like red chunks go flying. That's definitely. Oh no, I'm not telling you to go there actually, buddy. Right. That was.
Cerberus, weren't they? Sure looked like it.
What's Cerberus doing here on Mars?
Good question.
You don't know?
I'm not with them anymore, Ash, if that's what you're asking.
It wasn't. But you have to admit, it's a bit convenient.
Right. Okay, there were some Cerberus guys murdering random people. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh yeah, you see him get set on fire there?
Yeah, just a few vehicles.
Oh yeah, surely I've just have to destruct our ammo on a standard. I don't know why you need to actually activate it.
You need a lot more men and firepower to take this place otherwise.
On time. Okay, got 2.5 hours, so I can make some decent progress today.
Well, one thing's for sure. They're no friend of the Alliance. Agreed.
No, they're definitely not.
I need a straight answer, Shepard.
About what?
Do you know anything about this? What is Cerberus doing here?
What makes you think I know what they're up to?
You
Just
work
to work
for
with
them.
them?
How am I supposed
With
to
them?
believe you've cut all ties?
Because I'm telling you.
I used them to take down the collectors. That's it.
They rebuilt you from scratch. They gave you a ship, resources.
Let me be clear. I've had no contact with Cerberus since I destroyed the collector base. And I have no idea why they're here now or what they want. Commander Shepard's been under constant surveillance since coming back to Earth. No way they've communicated since.
Sorry, Shepard.
Yeah, you just... Yeah, Ashley.
I shouldn't have to explain myself to you, Ash. trust me.
I do. It's just that...
What is Liara doing over here? Last game, she was like an information broker, following her own cause, trying to find the... Yeah, she was trying to hunt down the Shadow Broker. Some kind of weird revenge thing that never came to, like, any fruition. Unless there was some DLC where that did. I don't know. It just seems strange that whether she succeeded in that mission or not, that, you know, she was like, oh, yeah, what should I do now? Oh, yeah, let me go to Mars and help out the humans with stuff. And now Cerberus are here trying to gear.
Easy there, Lieutenant. She's with us.
Shepard, thank the goddess you're alive.
Liara.
I was worried when the reports came in. They hit Earth hard.
Yeah, it was difficult to leave.
Ashley, I'm sorry. But why'd you come here?
Hackett ordered us to come. Said you'd know what was going on.
I do.
Hallelujah. Some answers, finally.
Maybe. I've discovered plans for a Prothean device. One that could wipe out the Reapers.
Here on Mars?
In the Prothean archives, yes.
Huh.
We've known about the archives for decades. Why now?
Process of elimination, mixed with a little desperation. When I got the data on the Alpha Relay incident, I knew I had to do something. Hackett knew it too. I contacted him as an information broker, and we pooled our resources looking for a way to stop the Reapers. My search led me here.
Okay.
Hackett got me access to the archives and kept me updated on your status.
Well, thank you for all your hard work, Liara.
I meant to come see you, but...
Oh, right. Oh, you mean like... Yeah, as I was so close, I should have come to see you, but... I was busy. You don't owe me anything, Liara.
I was under house arrest. There wasn't much I could do to help you anyway.
I suppose you're right. In any case, my work paid off. The archives are full of data, an overwhelming amount.
Okay.
I think I found what we need.
Yeah,
I guess I'll believe it when I see it. Where do we find this weapon?
It's not a weapon, not yet. It's plans for a device, a blueprint.
It's more than we had a minute ago. How do we get it?
The archives are just across that tramway.
Okay.
Assuming Cerberus hasn't locked it down.
Yes, well...
What are they after?
Yeah, what are they doing
Yeah,
now?
they seem hell-bent on catching you.
They want what I'm here for. What we're all here for.
But why?
The Protheans came close to defeating the Reapers. They had plans to destroy them, but ran out of time.
And
they just have to
anything
work for them?
powerful enough to destroy the Reapers.
Just might be something Cerberus would be interested in.
So it's a race to the archives.
We've got company.
Bring it on.
Not this time, James.
What?
Get back to the shuttle. If Cerberus beats us to the archives, I need you covering the exits.
But...
Now, Lieutenant.
They're getting closer. We should take cover.
Assuming she was successful then. But damn it. It's
Looks like they
unfortunate.
found us.
It's the way things work out. Oh my god. Easy there, Shep. I know it's a terrible time, but I'm going to nip out for 1 minute. I'll be right back. Righty. Okay, there was one thing I wanted to check in those cutscenes. I think there's, I don't know if it really matters. Is it narrative? Yeah, there we go. Default on. Off in conversations. Default off. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want. So they wear their helmets, but in that cutscene, I assume James and Ashley would have been able to see their faces a bit better. Which, I mean, it's a kind of mixed opinion, isn't it? For realism's sake, they'd probably just have their helmets on all the time when they're out and about. But I guess if you can see people's faces in conversations, it works well. And I guess you're going to just, lore-wise, you can assume that technology's there where it's not just like a little... probably just unfolds on itself anyway, so... Oh. Yeah, go for,
Not
go
a
for
problem
that.
for someone with biotics.
There we go.
You can't hide forever. That's all of them.
Good job, ladies. Fucking wrecked them. Good job. Liara, I need to upgrade you, right? Nice to see Liara back. I like seeing her in the previous game, but there wasn't much to her, unfortunately. So singularity, stasis, warp, ammo, warp, and pure biotics. So I guess this is a stat tree. So let's do this. Health shields and recharge speed. And again. All right, that's our options. Recharge speed of all powers by 40%, or increase health and shield bonuses. Now, I don't necessarily need... So I guess that would actually allow her to use her powers more often, though. So let's go for that instead. Weapon damage, power force, and duration. 30%. So I guess that would probably be better. She's a biotic user. Recharge speed of Liara's singularity by 100%. Increases recharge speed of all squad mate biotic powers. So that's like 100% on that one particular power. And it's only 10% for everybody else, and it's only recharge speed. Let's do the singularity recharge, double speed. That's crazy. We'll do again. We'll do a single level in each of her other abilities, and let her just go to town as she wants.
Let's find a way up.
Obviously, you crazy kids get your ammo, unless you've got your disruptor on Ashley there. Should be good. Okay. Oh wait, what weapons is Liara using? She's got the submachine gun or the chunky pistol. Okay.
They've sabotaged the elevator.
Look for another way
Oh
out.
no! I can't get up there.
Secure station. How did Cerberus get in?
Not sure. One minute we were getting reports of the Reaper invasion. The next, there was chaos. Didn't even realize it was Cerberus at first.
Could they be working with the Reapers?
Doubtful. But I suppose anything's possible.
I don't know why, but I feel like I really want a mini-map. I don't know if that is, I don't know if it's really needed. Was there one in the previous? Oh. want to take cover. Let's spend some... Right. So that's done. So he wants fitness, right? Yeah. Okay, so I'll have to wait for spenders.
We still want cleanup duty. Yeah. Make contact.
Boom. Fucking cool. Oh, shit. Oh. Sorry. Fuck. What do you want to... where's my ladies at? Left Monday. They was just chilling back there, apparently. I do have it. I think there's an option for new gameplay. Yeah, squad mate power use. That's on, so hopefully they'll just go ahead and use that as they see fit. I mean, Shep should have his helmet on at this point, right? Is that another narrative thing? Equipped helmet in most circumstances, off in conversations. Okay, we'll set that the same as the other characters then. Yeah, he just doesn't. He doesn't. I don't need a freaking helmet. I'm Commander Shepard. Oh, who's that? Ariaka Technologies gauntlets. Oh, armor unlocked. Okay, I guess I can't use that at the moment.
Shepard, see if you can gain access to the pedway. I can't seem to unlock the live feeds, but...
Hey, did you see that? Who's that woman in the vid?
That's Dr. Ivakore. She got here about a week ago. Any luck?
Pedway's been locked out.
All right. Looks like there's construction nearby. We can get out on the roof. We can find a way around from there.
Great. Let's move.
Let's poke around, look at other stuff first. Like this. Gets you XP. Interesting. So in the previous game, Mass Effect 2, if you found a med kit, I love the fact that it's not wasted, because if you on max, if you've got a space for meds, you're not on max meds, you pick up an extra med gel. If you do, however, it's not that you can't pick it up or it goes to waste. You get credits for it. I believe you got money for it. So slightly different tack they've gone in Mass Effect 3. You don't get money anymore. So I don't know how important money will be. You get XP instead. So that's arguably even better. Oh, okay. And we've got a new gun we've picked up there. Although I don't know if Shepard wants that. Oh, I should have gone to loadout so he could carry it, but... Okay, never mind. Done now. I mean, I would use it, honestly, but... That's where it came from. What's this? Data pad. XP. What it equates to. Okay, I'm going this way. Stormy old Mars.
What the hell?
Looks like the Alliance is still putting up a fight.
Damn.
Cerberus is across. They're at the final security checkpoint.
And that's where we're headed.
Commander, you read me?
Barely. Storm's causing interference.
Wow.
I've lost contact with the Normandy. What's your position?
I didn't read that. James, repeat.
This airlock shouldn't be open.
Doesn't look like it was forced.
No, you have to override security protocols.
Alright, does that mean we're not going in through there? I assume we can still go through this airlock though, right? Yay? No? Oh. The fucking stairs right next to me. The torch, that's what you need, Shep. Torching it up, mate. Awful.
This is brutal, even by Cerberus standards.
Here's one mess with my files. Get her out of here. I have my system messed up with some wannabe expert who'll be gone next week. So I assume this this wannabe expert lady has only been here a week. Dr. Ava. Probably I assume a Cerberus plant. Seems a reasonable assumption.
Flashlights. What's our order? There's an Alliance force in here somewhere. I need to keep them away from the core.
SMG scope. Okay. Yeah, I wonder how the weapon mods will work in this. Be interesting.
We need to pressurize the room first. There we go. We have access to the labs. They'll take us right to the tram station.
Hey, looks like there's a recording of what happened here.
Security station. Come in. We're seeing some odd activity down here. Our security protocols just kicked in. Everything's locked down. Doctor, I'll get your report as soon as...
It's not really Miranda, is it? No, it's not Miranda.
I guess we know how Cerberus got in.
I should have realized it when I met her. I was just so focused on finding a way to stop the Reapers.
You did what needed to be done. Right now, I need you to get us to the archives.
Through the door. We're getting close.
Nice. Let's move.
Nice. Nice. So I should probably forgo the XP and get a heal. So he's on 60%, but fuck it. XP or death. Okay, cool. I can do the loadout now. Yes. Oh yeah, there's shuriken there. Excellent. Okay, so it looks like you've got... So with Shepard, you can take every weapon. So I guess the ones you've got up the top here are the ones... Oh, okay. So your weight, the more of your weight is depending on what weapons you have, and that lowers your recharge speed. So carrying all 5 weapon types, shotgun, submachine gun, heavy pistol, assault rifle, and a sniper rifle, adds all to your weight. So I guess you have a maximum weight. So you might even get to the point where, say, if we found like a super heavy pistol that's more heavy than that Predator there, you would in fact not be able to equip it because you've got that red bar there. For Shepard, though, I feel having more ammo and more weapon options on him is more important than his power. But I guess for everybody else, it's definitely dependent. But the fact that they all have their own slots there, it seems like we're going to get other different options, and then you balance between weight and all the fire rate and damage and all the rest of it as you go along. So that should be fine. Yeah, there we go. So he's got his submachine gun there, which is seems not bad. Got that recoil on it, but that's fine. I guess it. Okay, and that's just between your two weapons you've last if you hold X. No? So I think it's last equipped. It's last equipped. Okay, excellent. Cool. Just to make sure I had that done correctly. SMG ultralight materials. Okay, so we've got upgrades and we're getting mods. I guess I have to wait to be able to equip these properly. To Mike O'Sullivan from Amelia Hatterson. Hey, stupid head. I want to ask how you're doing, since I hear you guys are propagating germs in the shape of a cold down there in storage. Look, I know your Prothean doodads are fascinating and all, but you guys have got to stop burning the midnight oil and get regular sleeping hours, honestly. Anyway, I forwarded your latest finds HQ on Earth, and someone who's depressionary in the area. Warn security. Wow. Awful. Let's, guess we'll give him one of those, right? Oh, he's got his shield up there, hasn't he? Oh, nice. Oh, level up. 3, excellent. Cool, okay, Shep is next one of those. Health and shield bonus. Nice. So dramatic. Right, so actually, I guess I need to choose which I feel is more appropriate. So you've got a fancy grenade or ammo or marksman bonus. I would have imagined I'm just upgrading the ammo, right? Because she's using that all the time. Yeah, I think we'll go for the ammo type. So improves odds of stun by 15%. That's nice. Liara. So yeah, let's do her ammo as well, even though I should probably do the singularity as that's boosted up anyway. Let's do our ammo first, and then I'll go singularity. And presumably she's got that equipped. Yeah, she's rocking that already. Shot there. Of course, he's got that super reduced cooldown on his powers, which is actually fine. assuming I hit the enemy with my guns. Come on, mate. Make it ready. Lol. We're doing all those, are we? Oh, there we go. Centurion. Okay. Didn't hit him in the head, unfortunately. Yeah, these Cerberus guys seem like upgraded, to say the least. I'm not sure which one of them I hit there, but definitely hitting them. They're kind of just hanging back. It's like kind of little fish in a barrel here, but yeah, do some of that. Come on. Okay, cool. He's out of rifle ammo. That's fine. Can move up from it. You're seeing your biotic powers don't affect you negatively, right? I mean, I would assume technically they would or should. Who knows though?
What's that smell?
But here's the thing: if we're fighting against Cerberus, presumably Miranda and Jacob, and maybe any of the others are
With the staff still inside.
Still with Cerberus? Why am I cleaning the room? I don't think that's necessary, is it? Shotgun upgrade. Oh, okay, so like a barrier. Okay.
What did they find?
More than I could describe in a short conversation. Scratched the surface. There
Right,
are
okay,
vaults
so
filled
right.
with Prothean data troves that have
You'd
never
stop
been
at a certain
studied.
point. Anything else that way? No. Okay, I'll see. I see. Oh, okay. That's not how I wanted this to go. Never mind. Let's try again. It has to be on the other side there. There we go. Okay. Perfect. I think there's anything to pick up there. Sniper rifle extended barrel. I assume I'm going to need to, like, be somewhere to put all these equips on it, not just, like, at a loadout station.
Right to the archives. No doubt Cerberus has it locked down. Can override it at the security station. It's just through here.
Well, let's see, Liara. I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Look out!
No kidding.
Is that the
Lol.
only way in? It's the only way I know of.
We'll skirt around it. Stay out of its sights.
I'll move up first.
Easy, Ashley. Fucking hell.
Don't let it target you!
You think? we shoot it? Oh, we got Chinchilla in there. Oh, I got to get into the room with him. And I assume from that door there. Fucking hell, mate. Nope, check. Get in there, buddy. Fucking hell. Okay, I better put a heal there. No, maybe not. Might be alright. Ah, roll to cover. Okay, that's nice. Oh, move to the edge and click your stick to slide. Okay, that's your quality cover traversal. That's nice. That's nice. Have to make use of that.
Can't fire on us from here.
Can it not? Nice. Fuck these guys up, matey. XP, baby. I don't know how much like 100 XP is. That's probably like, it doesn't even tell you like your numbers of XP, but it's probably terrible. I would imagine. Oh, okay. All sorts of weapon upgrades we're getting on the very first mission of the game. This is interesting, to say the least. Okay, what am I clicking on this? Yeah.
Set up a perimeter. No one else comes across.
We still have teams on the other side.
No one. And shut down those cameras.
Looks like they've made it to the archives.
And it looks like they won't be sitting a tram anytime soon.
Can you override it?
The archives are on a separate network. We're completely locked out.
Not completely. What if we could find a short-range transmitter? Helmet to helmet.
And?
And then we convince them that we're with them. And the Alliance forces have been taken care of.
Good idea. See what you can find. What?
The Lieutenant Commander has become very capable.
Agreed.
Commander, I found something.
You getting? Yeah, we're getting jelly. What's that? It's almost like. Oh, Ashley's very capable, and she's had a glow up. So what do you think about that, Shepard? I agree. Oh. I won't say anything about that. I'll just... What?
What have you got?
He's got a transmitter in his helmet. If I can... Oh. Oh, God. Oh. He looks like a husk.
Yeah, not quite. But they've definitely done something to him.
Engineered? By Cerberus? They claim to stand for humanity, and they do this to their own people. That could have been you, Shepard. For all I knew, that's what Cerberus had done to you.
I don't have the time or energy to convince you to follow me.
I'm with you, Commander. I just wanted you to know why I...
Come on.
No!
Let's
okay, I don't mean to get so sharp with her there, but... Never mind.
Hello, this is Delta Team. Anybody there?
Delta Team?
Where the hell have you been?
Good guess.
What's your status?
We're at the tram station, waiting for extraction. All hostiles terminated.
Roger that. Echo team will ride over and secure the station.
I guess he did work for Cerberus, so maybe...
Think they bought it?
And, yeah, I'm sure Delta Team is... Unless they get over it, and that guy on the other end was just very cool as a cucumber. He's like, there is no Delta Team, you fucker. We're over on our way to take care of you.
If they didn't, they'll figure it out soon enough.
We should get in position. Flank them when they get off the tram.
Good thinking, LC.
Oh. Okay, they're not actually coming this way? I can't jump over there, can I?
Okay.
I don't know exactly where they're coming from. I should have left her up here, right? Oh, they're down there. Okay, I see. Pressing all the wrong buttons. Oh, shit. Oh no, there's some French smoke over at me. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're only playing on normal, and I guess I can feel it already. They didn't seem too threatening, relatively. I'll shoot him through the hip. Oh, damn, I hit his shield there. Oh no. Fuck it. Let's go. Okay, didn't mean to do that. Never mind. Let me try out the shotgun. If we can get a bead on the fucker. Around his fucking shield. Don't know, okay. Okay, cool. So some damage will get through.
Storm's getting bad. We better wrap this up quickly. The archives are right on the other side.
That and a squad of pissed off Cerberus troops.
Oh, hello, hello. At this range. Oh dear. Lol.
They put up a good fight.
No, it didn't. Oh. Right? Fair, Ritz. Fair. Yeah, I mean, the last time I remember when we saw her, I mean, I don't... Unless it's unless the canon is considering that maybe Liara was there. Was, I can't remember the name of the planet, but she was like, oh, you're working with Cerberus now? And I'd like try to put her in place, and she was like, no! So she's kind of like reeing at Shepard a bit. But yeah, obviously they were both like main characters in the first game, so... Yeah, right. Yeah, she's seasoned nicely, yeah. We... Fucking hell, shoveling snow though, Ritz. Rather you than me, mate. That's not something I could quite happily live the rest of my life without ever doing. I guess I'm kind of lucky, so it's cold as fuck over here at the moment, but it's not... It rarely snows in the UK for whatever reason. But it can do some places. But where I live, like, on the coast, obviously got all that salt in the air, so that kind of makes it hard for the snow to get going. Oh shit, that's good. Let's say it on the chin. Oh, and it was on the chin. Jesus Christ, mate. Fucking hell, this guy's up on our grill. Oh my god, all the grenades. Yeah, they don't seem to want to use their powers that often, honestly. Like, I've had to prompt the Ara to use her, like, singularity, like, several times. She has used it on her own, to be fair. Just not that often. Oh, jeez. All right, bro. Oh my god. How many of them? Alright, shieldy boys. Let's get rid of him. Oh, poor guy. Never mind. Good job. Good job, ladies. I'm proud of you. See, I'm switching my submachine gun there to be like, oh, I've run out of rifle ammo, and then, nah, you instantly. And to be fair, and I guess maybe this is just... How, especially in the last game, but also the first one, that, you know, you've got all these weapon types, and it is more like just a case of choosing your weapon type, because you have an ammo count, and you go through it quickly, but then you very quickly get more ammo. So it's shotgun shredder mod. What the fuck is that, bro? Which is fine. I'm generally with these weapon types, at least with this game. Oh, hello. The Vindicator. Now, how is that going to function compared to So it's got more weight, less capacity, less fire rate, but more damage and a lot more accuracy. Let's try it out. I did prefer it in the previous game. For sure. Burst fire, isn't it? Not, but I'll tell you this. The, Avenger, is it called? I can't remember. Feels a lot better to use than in the previous game. So, Scoo! How you doing, Scoo? Yeah, minus 19. Yeah, that sounds great. That sounds the perfect weather for parrots. Although I suppose a robot death parrots can handle it. Oh, Ritz, that's gross. You got blizzards and minus 7. Oh my god. I guess I'm doing all right, aren't I? Hey, Heather. How you doing, Heather? Are you all right, my dear? What's going on? Are you well? Skits as well. All right there, Skits. What's going on, folks? You all coming in at the same time there. Did you come here together? I hope you're well, guys. What's going on? Hello to you. I hope you're well. We just started playing Mass Effect 3 today. Unfortunately, it's the 360 version without any DLC and, you know, so it's the most basic version of the experience. But this is what I've got to work with, so this is what we're playing. So far, so good. It's interesting. I'm intrigued to see what's happened. Always going to happen. Minus 13. Fucking everyone's got it at the moment. Just 8 Scoot. That's the best. Any time better than that is actually just about to eat, right? God, make me hungry. I've got some bagels today.
Shepard.
Fuck you! I mean, hello.
Elusive man.
Fascinating race, the Protheans. They left all this for us to discover, but we squandered it. The Alliance has known about the archives for more than 30 years. And what have they done with it?
I don't know. You tell me.
Want?
A cigarette.
What I've always wanted.
Humans to be the greatest. Fuck all the other aliens. Humans should be number 1. That's what he wants. That's what he wants. Only 7 inches. Okay, now. 1.5. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Well, that's kind of cool, Heather, apart from the rubber smell. Is it for your, like, your PC desk? Yeah, so it's fucking cold, right, Heather, but it's not as bad as a lot of fucking America's taken in a minute. Obviously, Scoot's got it a bit rough. But, yeah, Star Wars, awesome. Rubber smeller and taste. It's pretty fucking strong if you're tasting it as well, Heather. Not so good. But, that's rough and smooth, right?
Holds the key to solving
what's the picture of the Star Wars? Is it a bunch of characters? A collage, or is it just the logo or something?
I've seen your solution. Your people are turned into monsters.
Okay, it's on the mend then, Ritz.
They're being
still
improved.
That's what separates us, Shepard. Where you see a means to destroy, I see a way to control, to dominate and harness the Reaper's power.
What? Lol?
Imagine how strong humanity would be if we controlled them.
Over my dead body. You're deluded. He is. Yeah, I do believe he's deluded, because that's the thing. The elusive man. In the previous game, our goals aligned briefly, but his end goal is completely the counter to Shepard's end goal. His end goal is humans are the best, therefore we should be in charge of everything. Now, I don't know that he wants to, like, take it as far as literally genocide of other alien species or enslavement and domination of other alien species, or whether it's just like humans should have the best technology and the most power, therefore we can, have the most trump cards in our deck so we can, like, maintain dominance. Or, like I say, he wants, like, full-blown genocide. I don't know. But obviously, Shepard isn't racist. He believes in, equality among species and individuals. He's not trying to dominate anybody. But the Elusive Man, the fucking Reapers, though, he's like, he had this at the end of the previous game. He was like, we should control and research the Reapers. I guess, technically, if we could get hands on a Reaper and we could, like, contain it to study it, and so we could find a weakness of the Reapers, fine. But it sounds like the Elusive Man is like, well, they're just machines, so we could hack them and take them over, and then they could be our pets. But fuck off, buddy. Go smoke another 5,000 cigarettes and get back to me. Oh. Humans, Kuma. So, yeah. No. So that's extreme. Over my dead body, but, because, he's better to control a Reaper than be dead, right? But, he is deluded. I do believe he's got it wrong. But, more importantly...
Earth is under siege, and you're hatching a scheme to control the Reapers?
You've always been short-sighted.
No.
Hasty. Your destruction of the Collector base proves that.
I destroyed that base because I didn't trust you with the information.
This isn't your fight any longer, Shepard. You can't defeat the Reapers, even with the Prothean data.
Watch me. Then I'll get help. Yeah, don't count me out, buddy. Or help me then. I don't want... See, any help we could get from the Elusive Man is always going to be useful, but it's always, like, on his terms. So there's always going to be, like, some hidden fucking catch to it. You can trust him out as far as you can throw him. As soon as a fucking hologram, you can't even pick him up to throw him, so... Right?
You brought me back because you knew what I could do. I can defeat them.
That's very presumptuous, actually, Shepard. I'm Commander Shepard. Therefore, I can defeat the Reapers. I don't know how yet. I don't know what is going to happen, but it's a little bit of fourth wall breaking. Not really fourth wall breaking, but for us, because it's like, we don't know what's going to happen. Like you guys, if you know the game, you know. I know. I have no idea what's going to happen in this game, but I know the Shepard will somehow defeat the Reapers. I know that's going to happen. I mean, unless the game throws me like a curveball and he doesn't defeat the Reapers, or he does but he ends up dying or something. He has to sacrifice himself to do so, something like that. Which I'm not against if it comes down to it. I'll respect him even more if that does happen. But in the context of the story, Shepard just at this moment going, I'll find a way. It's like, what, you got any leads, bro? I don't, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. Oh, yeah, right. The Reapers are actually the good. Yeah. I was talking about this earlier, Parrot, how we don't know actually why the Reapers reap the galaxy once every 50,000 years. In the first game, when we questioned Sovereign on it, it was twofold answer of, well, he didn't answer us, but it was like, you don't need to know. There's no benefit to you knowing. And also, you wouldn't even understand, you mere biological life form. So there definitely seems to be a reason, but apparently, by their reckoning at least, but we are too simple-minded to understand, and even if we were intelligent enough to have the reason explained to us, it's a waste of their time. You don't need to know. We're just going to fucking annihilate you, and why would, it's like you don't explain to, an animal you're going to slaughter, that you're going to kill and butcher and eat, why you're going to kill it, do you? You just do it. But we shall see. I'm curious. Yeah, but for him to say that right now, it is very like braggadocious. Right, exactly, Riz. I don't know if you know this, elusive man, but I'm Commander Shepard. I am the main character. So obvious. That's exactly what it is. Oh, hilarious. That's a nice image you got there, Skits. Let's say the moon. And a little cat. I don't know if I can see a cat. Maybe it's a specific cat or a non-specific cat. Yeah. Right.
The odds aren't in your favor. More importantly, I don't want the Reapers destroyed.
The thing that's trying to annihilate all life in the galaxy. Definitely don't want to destroy that. I guess he wants to stop it, but he wants to control it. It's like, what is your end game, elusive man? What do you actually want, apart from just to dominate and control all of existence? That's what he seems to want.
Dominate them, use their power, harness their very essence to bring humanity to the apex of evolution.
The apex of evolution, like me. Can you imagine if human beings could smoke cigarettes without getting cancer? That's my dream. Yeah, right. Exactly, Skits. I'm not gonna say over my dead body because that's like a bit too full on. Oh, Heather, thank you for the sub there.
Yeah, thank you.
I appreciate it, my dear. That's very generous. So I've seen a little bit of Sailor Moon, but I don't remember too much about it. I know my friend Stephanie is very, very into it, and Metapod as well. Metapod, I think it's like one of his favorite shows. He like grew up with it. Yeah,
you've gone too far.
Yeah.
The Reapers will kill us all if we don't stop fighting each other.
I don't expect you to understand, Shepard.
So, but I will try to explain it anyway. It's almost like he's like, yes, exactly. I agree with you, Shepard. Therefore, shut up and do what I say. He's like, and I can't really blame him in the sense that because Shepard's the same. He's like these are the opposite side of the same coin as the elusive man. They're both like, no, dickhead, I know best, right? And they both believe it. It's just that we, as the audience, me as the game player, I agree with Shepard's philosophy. But it doesn't mean it's correct, right? The elusive man is just as strong as in his convictions as Shepard is. It's just that their convictions happen to be opposite to each other.
And I'm certainly not looking for your approval.
Well, good, because you ain't getting it.
You were a tool, an agent with a singular purpose.
Can we too?
And despite our differences, you were relatively successful.
Who the fuck is this? Creeping up on him. Sometimes we've seen a physical...
But like the rest of the relics in this place, your time is over.
Okay.
Enough talk.
Was it physically
they
there?
Are.
Interesting.
Don't
somebody's seen that.
interfere with my plan, Shepard. I won't warn you again.
Duly noted.
Shepard.
Okay. So he's basically saying, I'm gonna do this thing. This is my final offer of you to help me. Next time we meet, we're enemies.
The data, it's not here.
Stand there and watch it, listen in, is he? No, okay, it's off skis. Yeah, who's this?
Being erased.
Oh, he's still listening. Oh, he's doing the rating. Like, no!
Goodbye, Shepard.
Who's this guy he's got with him, though?
How's he doing it?
It's local. Someone's uploading the information.
That's this Dr. Lady?
Hey, step away from the console. Now!
Well, it's not meant to be a Miranda, is it? She might have had a blow up as well, I don't know.
Stay close. We can't lose her.
Oh. Trying to stack with a singularity there. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, well, she's got away now. Oh. What the fuck? Okay.
There she is.
Stay on her.
Oh.
She's getting away.
No shit. I expect I'm not supposed to get her anyway. Oh, she's gonna wait for us.
Watch out!
Nope. Oi! Biatch! She's speeding up. Oh, is that my ship there? I don't know.
James, you read me?
James!
Cerberus has the data.
Yeah, the faster I run, the faster you
Radio
run.
the Normandy. Get them down here now.
So I think it's a set piece, right? Not actually on a tunnel. XP +1.
She's getting away.
Random.
Damn it. James, Normandy, anybody.
That's unfortunate. Well, like, obviously she works for Cerberus.
I got this one.
Whoever she is. Whoa! James is like, fuck you, bitch. It's quite a bad man stunt, right? Like crashing your vehicle into someone to stop them getting away. Crazy. Right, Scoop. I'm a tool, am I? Where's your tool? What tool? This fucking tool. My tool's called James, and he's coming for you. What about him? He's fucked our ride, maybe, but...
Normandy's en route. They'll be here soon.
We need the data.
Whoa, okay. She superpower as well. She's a fucking Geth. Or just some kind of cyborg.
Orders. Finish her.
Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, so she's some... Fucking hell, Ashley's dead already. Fucking hell, Ashley. Okay, wasn't expecting that. Yeah, so, well, obviously she was working for the Elusive Man. I could have guessed that before we even got here, but, yeah, so now he's like, you know, he obviously felt disrespected in that conversation. So he's like, literally, no, yeah, the kid gloves are off now. We're enemies now, Shep. And to prove it, I'm going to murder one of your squad members. So, fuck you. I will preserve humanity, even if I need to kill humans. Yeah, congratulations, buddy. I swear to God. I guess I guess I like bad guys like that. I'm not against it. It's just, so what is she though? She's not Geth, right? She's some kind of, she's either a person with extreme cybernetic upgrades, or she is some kind of robot, basically. So she's made out of metal.
Grab that thing. Bring it with us.
Shepard, we got Reaper signatures in orbit.
Ashley.
Don't be dead at Ashley. You were supposed to die in the first game, but you somehow managed to survive. So don't die now in the third game. Oh shit, we got Reapers landing on Mars now. There's nobody here. They landed on Mars. Well, All very dramatic. Oh, yeah. I can only imagine, Parrot. I should get back to it just for the historical knowledge, anime knowledge. So it wasn't like I say, Steph and Metapod love it, but I'm sure there's other anime I'd get more out of, but...
Ashley needs medical attention.
Yeah, stop zoning out.
We have to leave the Sol system.
I know.
The Citadel is our best chance. We can find help there.
Get us to the Citadel, Joker.
Roger that.
Hold on.
Yeah, I was in charge now. Ashley's fucked, mate.
See what you and Edie
We're not got a doctor. Sorry, we've got the Normandy. We don't have a crew. Oh no, we've got Edie. Yeah, so where's the doctor, right?
Receiving a signal over the secondary.
You got a new doctor?
I believe it's Admiral Hackett.
Patch me through.
I'll forward it to the comm room.
The worst person in the universe.
Edie, can you clear this up?
Fair enough.
I'll do my best.
Did you get to the archives?
I was there. So was the elusive man.
I was worried Cerberus might try something. Did you get the data?
Most of it. He downloaded some before I could stop him. Edie and Liara are analyzing what we recovered.
What have you learned? Was it worth the effort?
Preliminary evidence suggests the data is a blueprint for a Prothean device.
Device?
A weapon, massive in size and scope, that's capable of unquantifiable levels of destruction.
Oh. That's why the elusive man wants that.
Send me the data. We'll do our own analysis. If Liara's instincts are right, this might be the key to stopping the Reapers.
Maybe.
I hope so. Lieutenant Commander Williams was critically wounded. We're taking her to the Citadel.
Oh, excuse me.
Sorry to hear that, Shepard. But we both know this is just the beginning.
Right.
Talk to the Council, show them what you found. With luck, they'll give you all the support we need.
And if they don't?
Well...
do whatever it takes to get them on board.
No job's too dirty, is it, Shep?
Hack it out.
You could do whatever you need to. I see who's in charge of the Council nowadays.
Commander. Edie is extracting data from the Cerberus machine. We'll have details to present to the Council by the time we reach the Citadel.
And Lieutenant Commander Williams?
I've done what I can for her. She needs proper medical attention soon.
Let's get over then.
The Admiral's right. It's going to get worse, isn't it?
Unless we stop the Reapers. Yeah.
I've looked at the data. This weapon could be the answer if we can build it. I get the sense you don't quite believe it, though.
You didn't see what they did to Earth. How is one weapon supposed to stop them?
What are our options? You know we can't win this conventionally. Commander? Isn't it worth trying at least?
Yeah, of course. We don't have any other leads, Liara, so yeah,
James.
definitely, of course it is.
Make sure we're ready to present our findings to the Council.
I'm sure the Council will see the need to help.
It'd be
a
stupid
hell of a
not to.
short war if they don't.
Yeah. They're just like, nah. We'll let you be cannon fodder for the Reapers, and then we'll just come up with something else later on. Hey, Slick, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, we completed it yesterday. Yeah, I can almost imagine what it's like, Parrot. Damn, check that out, 15. Thank you, Slick. How you doing, buddy? Are you well? We're done time. Oh, we've still got an hour and 20.
Barely got a pulse here.
Move him out.
Where are you taking her?
Where to Memorial. Best care in the Citadel.
Thank you.
We're not going with?
We need to see the council.
Right. Looks like they might be coming to see you.
Commander Shepard.
Hey, Bailey.
You were arriving.
How doing, buddy?
Captain Bailey. Good to see you again.
Yeah, you too. Though it's Commander now.
Oh?
Congratulations.
Thanks. Now half my job is dealing with political bullshit and escorting dignitaries around. No offense.
Yeah, none taken.
So, you're here to bring us to the council?
I'm here to tell you the council is expecting you, but they are dealing with their own problems with the war and everything. They apologize for the inconvenience and blah, 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 blah. Meet them here at Adina's office. They'll be ready soon enough.
All right.
Okay.
You might have time to go
It's
by
less
the
formal
medical
meeting.
center if you want to check on progress over there.
Yeah, I want to know if Ashley's going to live.
You go on ahead. I'll head up to Adina's office.
One of my men can show you the way. You?
I'm just a tourist today. I'll try not to get in any trouble.
Commander, we've got a situation in the embassy quarters. We could use your help.
I'll be right there. The other half of my job. I'll see you around, Shepard.
No doubt.
Right, okay. There we go, we got a map. Oh, this map's looking a bit fancy. Overseas, Normandy Dock. Memorial Hospital, okay. Okay, I'm presuming the elevator will take us around. Right, yeah, Dina's office there. Okay, cool. That's handy. Let me poke my head around. Oh, we just Alliance funding 10,000 credits. And then 25,000 credits as well. Okay. I won't say no. Where does it tell me on money though? Oh, down yeah, there you go. 34,000 credits and right, okay, cool. Damn, yeah, everywhere's getting snow, right? Yeah. I'm not a fan. Oh, did you, Heather? No, I've not looked at Steam probably. We've had it open just when we've been playing Final Fantasy 7 recently, but I haven't like looked at it. Okay, thank you, Heather. Thank you, my dear. Appreciate that. I'll have a look after the stream. Yeah, you don't need to be buying me random games, Heather. But also, I'm not your dad, and you can do whatever the fuck you want. So I should shut the fuck up and be grateful. So I'm going to do that. Thank you.
I'll leave vid messages then, and you can do the same.
Okay, they've changed it up slightly. Okay, is that how we leave? Sorry. Oh yeah, idiot. And 3 is to the viewing deck. I guess we can't do that. Diana Ollers. Okay, so that's got the name of an NPC. So I assume that's someone we could talk to, and maybe there's a quest to do. Okay, definitely can't get that way. I just want to look out the window. Avina, how you doing?
Hello, Commander Shepard. Welcome to the Citadel.
Have you missed me?
This is Docking Bay D-24. Note that due to recent events, official identification and weapons permits may be requested by CSAC personnel for routine verification.
That seems reasonable. Yeah. No doubt. I just hate it anyway.
Any other important areas I should know about?
Docking Bay E-24 has been repurposed into temporary housing to accommodate the recent influx of civilians to the Citadel.
Right.
If you wish to contact your species' official Citadel representative, please go to Citadel embassies. For medical needs, the Presidium offers leading-edge care at the Huerta Memorial Hospital. The Presidium Commons have been a cultural mainstay since the Council was first established at the Citadel.
Indeed.
What's with the heightened security?
New screening fields have been added in order to speed up processing at the security stations in each docking area. Citadel security screening technology uses highly advanced biometric authentication systems developed by the CERTA Foundation.
Okay. That's
Please
cool.
note that any attempt to circumvent Citadel security measures will result in immediate incarceration.
No doubt.
What else is in the area?
You are standing in docking area
Yeah, you just told me that.
D24. According to your biometrics file, you are cleared to access further information about this bay.
Thank you.
This is the airlock currently assigned to the Systems Alliance ship Normandy.
Indeed.
If you look out the bay window, you can see one of the many magnificent vistas for which the Citadel is renowned.
What about that room over there?
The waiting area is for those who wish to speak to our new arrivals. It is located next to security processing.
Okay. I think that's everything, right?
That's all.
Please speak with me again if you require further assistance.
Ma'am, I can't say when we're deploying or where or why.
But you're on the Normandy, right? I saw it dock. It was last
Oh,
time
is this
on Earth.
this is the fucking
Did Commander Shepard escape?
reporter lady?
He did, didn't he?
Is it the
So
same
why
one?
would he be here unless he's seeing the council?
Well, she sounds different.
What's going on here?
Commander, just who I was looking for. Diana Allers, Alliance News Network. I think we can help each other.
Okay. I don't know
I
if that's
suppose
true.
you want an interview.
Even better. I'm a military reporter with a show called Battle Space. We're carried on just about all Council planets. My producers want me embedded on a human ship, and I want that ship to be the Normandy.
Why would I want that?
Yeah. Well, why the fuck would we want a reporter on our ship? Diana, do be serious. Give me a good reason. Yeah, right, Scoo. Right.
Won or lost in the editing room, and this war needs to be won. I've got Alliance security clearance and operate without a crew. You get veto power over the segments I file. Can you handle an arrangement like that? Or do I keep looking?
It's going to be some benefit to it. Yeah, we're trying to save the fucking world, and you're trying to do a fucking report. You're like trying to do a news report. What do you think, folks? I don't think she's something she's not. She pretend to be something she's not. I think she is generally just a random reporter lady. But it's like we're in a battle for our literal survival of existence. She's like, I want to do a news report. It's like, it's gonna be the most important. The Normandy is going to be the most important ship, right? Now, she did say that I have the power to veto any reports that go back. That she does, right? So if something happens, she's like, "Oh, this is interesting," and we go, "No, you're not fucking telling anybody about that." That is part of the agreement. But what benefit do we get out of it? I'm trying to think of any potential. I suppose if like something serious came up, some kind of revelation about the Reapers, and I needed to like broadcast a message to the galaxy, the wider galaxy as a whole, she could be fucking help us to do that potentially. Because she's with a news network. Because obviously, like, it's easier for them to get a message out to everybody than, you know, it would be for, like, the military. The military's like, oh, just to let you know, everybody. People are like, whatever, bro. But if it's on the, like, Channel 6 News, people are, like, more likely to pay attention. Yeah, if she gets in the way, step into this airlock, please. I wonder if we're cutting ourselves off from potential content by not taking her with us, like sort of side quests or something. He does say trial run as well. Okay, let's risk it.
Tell your producers yes, for now.
For now.
We'll see how it works out. Report to the ship as soon as possible. Any questions?
How much gear can I bring?
1 foot locker.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Oh, she's going to be saluting us as well. I guess she seems to be saluting, but I guess if she's personnel on the ship. Okay, let me have a look at the is it organizations?
In recent years.
And associates, no. Humanity and Systems Alliance?
Earth,
nope.
the home world. The
nope.
Citadel.
Is it going to be on secondary? Organizations? Nope. Oh, there you go. Alliance News Network. Founded in the decades of human space expansion, the Alliance News Network was originally a low-profile news organization and received a series of exposés on the First Contact War. With a focus on galaxy-wide reporting, the ANN opened bureaus on planets across known space, winning a few awards for excellence and earning a multi-species audience. Okay. The Alliance News Network has never been funded by the Systems Alliance. Okay, so they're a private company, despite what the name might imply. This led to regular confusion among those not in the know, although the network's recent high-profile sale to a media conglomerate made the ownership structure clearer. Or did it? Is she going to be working for the fucking elusive man? That's the question. It would not surprise me, quite frankly, if that is the case. So maybe maybe we couldn't use that to our advantage somehow, though. Like, potentially, if he becomes a pain in the ass, like, feed false info, use her to potentially, if it becomes clear that that is the case, use her to feed him false information. We'll see. I guess we'll just not make any assumptions one way or another and give her the benefit of the doubt for now. The new manager has opted for a more sensational approach. This is so either that the elusive man literally owns the Alliance News Network because he's so wealthy and powerful, or he doesn't. He's just somehow infiltrated the organization and paid her or like her boss or someone in there off, so he technically she works for him directly, or you know, through a chain of command. It could be either, or it could be neither. She might actually just be legit. But let's not make any assumptions one way or another. Just don't, if she betrays us or fucks us over in some way, do not be surprised. And do not hesitate by shooting her out the airlock. Okay? Yeah. The new management opted for a more sensational approach. This is particularly obvious from changes to its roster of reporters, with a few of the network's luminaries retiring or joining other news organizations. The network's increasingly lurid programming has gained wide attention as well as sorely needed ratings. Okay, so the ratings were dropping off, so they took a more sensationalist approach, like, hey, look what Commander Shepard's up to, or other random bullshit, celebrities or goings on. All the proof that management needed to validate its course. Nonetheless, ANN insists that integrity and credibility are inviolable standards in the newsroom. Battle Space is what she reports for. Is among ANN's highest rated programs, known for a particularly titillating breed of reporting. Among the show's most noteworthy segments are Diana Aller's dispatches from the front lines. So, front lines of war. The network called her reports gritty and realistic, but she has been criticized for unabashed focus on the violence of war. So she's like, look at that guy's arm get torn from his body. Ooh, let's zoom in. Really? Even critics of Allah's agree. However, that despite our often graphic visuals, the facts she reports are just that, facts. Okay. So she's essentially a frontline war journalist who maybe lacks empathy with the situation and is a bit too analytical, but even her critics say that she only speaks the truth, so she's actually a legit journalist. You know how it is in fucking modern society. There's so many journalists and news networks go around that are practically spewing out propaganda for whoever fucking owns them. Genuine, actual, independent journalists of integrity are few and far between. So while she does work for a news network, she's not independent. She herself apparently is a legit journalist. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. War asset acquired. So she's a war asset. Okay. So I guess it's good that I did pick her up, right? If she's going to have some gameplay element where she's useful. Okay, interesting. Okay, moving on. Okay, that's a nice upgrade for CSEC. They used to have like a little office. There's the office here. They have to like talk to you and look at your papers or your ID or whatever, and now you just don't even need to worry about it. It's all on there. Just walk through the barrier. And if there's any issues, they'll deal with it. Okay.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please.
Hospital first. Let's go check on Ash. I mean, obviously there's nothing we can do, but I need to know, is she going to live? And if so, great. And if so, like, what's her prognosis?
Now arriving at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
Patient lounge, Dr. Michelle. Lab services, inpatient wing. Right, directly ahead is where Ashley is, and then examination room is just off there.
So, the nurse tells me you've refused to bathe and you only want to talk to another Asari.
Oh.
Yes? Can I have a gun?
I'm sorry, no.
So I guess this is a mental hospital as well. This Asari is like, yes, I don't bathe. I only speak to Asari, and can I have a gun?
Maybe I could be transferred to another hospital then. Someplace unsecured. I could have a gun then, right? And no humans. Wherever you transfer me, it shouldn't have humans.
You got a problem with humans?
Are our allies. You don't trust them?
No, it's not that. How are my eyes? What color are they right now?
Maybe you could tell me what happened.
Okay.
Commander Shepard, I'm head physician Dr. Claude Michel. It's a pleasure to meet you. I assume you're here about Lieutenant Commander Williams?
No. What? No, whoa, who? Oh, yeah. Ashley, yeah. I mean, no, I don't care about her. I'm just wandering around looking at stuff. No! You can... No, I'm not here about her. I don't give a shit about her. Wow. Wow. Is she okay?
How's Ashley
Let's try that.
The head trauma was severe, but we reduced the swelling quickly. These types of injury can go either way. She hasn't regained consciousness yet, but her vitals are strong, so I'm optimistic.
Okay.
You can go see her if you like. She's just down the hall.
We could use a doctor of your caliber on the Normandy.
Just gonna take her.
I'm honored you'd consider me, but I do have responsibilities here.
Our mission is more important! Let's try this. I need aid. I wasn't asking her to join. I was like, can you point me in the direction of a doctor? But
the Normandy may be the key to winning this war. If we fail, all could be lost. You'd make a huge difference out there with us. More than you can ever do here.
Well... Our staff is excellent. The Presidium would be in good hands. I'll pack my bags and tell Dr. Arrington she's received a promotion.
Oh. Okay, just like that. Okay, we've got a doctor now.
This war may leave a lot of injured people homeless. Can the Citadel clinics care for them all?
We're fine now, but I'm worried. Every hospital on the Citadel is preparing for the worst. I hear the docks are tightly controlled, but we just can't leave people floating out there forever.
Of course.
How are your medical supplies holding up?
We're well stocked now, but I can't say I'm not worried about the future. We've posted guards on our reserves. War profiteering has already begun.
With a center of this size, you must have a lot of direct reports.
We've got 12 full-time doctors and over 50 support staff. It can be overwhelming, quite different from my days in the wards.
Okay.
I'll see you on the Normandy, Doctor.
See you there. I just need to make a few more preparations.
Is she going to be a war asset as well? No, she's... We've got a reputation increase, though. Okay. So reputation over... Oh, right, okay. So it said reputation +2, but Paragon +2. I wonder if there's a total reputation or whether that's the idea. I don't know. It's neither here nor there, is it? You don't remember her skits. Yeah, I guess that's just how important she is. But yeah, I feel like just for the sake of trying to get as much done as possible, I should just... Anyone who says, can I join any opportunity else I get to say, hey, join my crew, I should just take it, whoever they are.
I'll see if we have the required spatial bindings. Meet you back here.
You're fucked up.
You got pretty banged up there, Williams. Had me worried. I just wanted to check in on you. See how you're doing.
Thinking about you. My God, the piano music coming in. You're secretly the love of my life, Williams, even though I fucking hate you. What's gonna help her out? Oh, I don't know. So she'll be fine. I hope this is not gonna be super aggressive. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Get over it. God, let's go already.
You hang in there, all right?
There we go. That's what I wanted.
I need you up and reporting for duty ASAP. You hear me, soldier? You need anything, Doc. Let me know.
Yeah, that's...
Okay.
She don't want sentimentality, does she?
Get back to it.
She wants to be respected for the, you know, being like a badass soldier. So maybe I'll
see you soon.
Boost her up. Well, maybe she's in a freaking coma and she didn't even fucking hear that.
Incursions by enemy forces are being reported in
Hi, Doctor. Didn't expect to see you again so soon.
Well, we need to prescribe you another round of antibiotics.
For when I ship out?
I have some bad news. Your squad applied the Metagel correctly, but infection had already set in by the time they found you. I'm sorry. I'm afraid we have to remove your leg below the knee.
What? But...
Damn. They could probably give you a robot leg, right?
It doesn't even hurt.
It would if we took you off the painkillers, Lieutenant.
Damn. Do some legs on. How good is it? Okay, well, Ashley's fucked up but alive. So I guess that's good. Oh, we poked around in there, didn't I? Okay. So that's the hospital. Should be alright, I'm sure. It's like freaking future technology. It's the fact that simple fact that she's still alive. Oh. Set of supplies. Oh. Oh, hello. We found the first store. Med gel capacity.
Non-profit organization dedicated to the medical needs of all sapient life.
Of course. Flowers. What on earth are flowers? Candy. Deluxe selection of chocolates, hard candies, and caramels. Warning, sweets are suitable only for Olevo amino acid-based life forms. Yeah. Rumi, his remembrance.
Coming to Serta. How can we help you?
You can help me by shutting the fuck up while I'm looking at your wares.
Serta is a non-profit organization dedicated to the medical needs
Wow.
of all sapient life.
Works for a 13th century Earth poet, has been a continuous imprint since the 20th century. Plans was created a few years ago to mark the 900th anniversary of his death. I don't need poetry. Unless this is stuff to put in your ship. More books. More books. More books. More collections of books. Okay, so I'll buy the med gel capacity upgrade, because that is just an actual thing to help. Part of me feels like I should just go and buy these, because there's going to be some use for them, and they're cheap. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Anyway, take care, Ritz. Have a good one, buddy. We'll see you later. Damn, time's gone today. Listen out. Yeah, let me buy the books and stuff. I don't know what the flowers and the chocolates. I don't know what any of it is for, but worst case scenario, it's for nothing, which would be weird. And I've just lost like 7,000 credits, but whatever. Yeah, okay, so it's added as... It's coming up with little menus there that I've done the things, but... Right, Embassy's next. I love the idea of the Citadel. It's incredible. It's gargantuan space station.
Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Right, it's 5 office suite. Embassy officers. Okay, let me... I guess I need to speak to Avina here, right?
Please tell the Primacy that the Vol Protectorate wishes to assist with the Alliance project. We had a Prothean obelisk that might have helped. Sadly, it was lost in the Shrike Abyssal. Nevertheless, we are committed to helping
clue to a side
both
quest.
the Turian Empire and the Human Alliance.
Oh, I'll go hunt down that thing, I'm sure.
The Alliance military has abandoned the Hades Gamma Cluster to incoming Reaper forces.
That's not good. Excuse me, sir. I need to get some food. You want to get out of the way? I don't need any food.
Perhaps you can help me. I'm looking for my son.
But we spoke about this already. I told you about his mission and...
Oh dear.
Nonsense. I just filled out the paperwork. He's very punctual when he's on the field. He checks in every week.
He's dead.
Only he hasn't checked in for a while now. A month. Anyway, I'd like to file an expedited contact request.
Yes, of course, ma'am. But the notes on his file state he's not under a contact ban.
Oh, you already looked. How kind of you. I'm just so worried. It's not like him to go quiet for so long.
Is he dead?
As soon as I get news, ma'am, I'll let you know as soon as I get news.
Thank you. You're such a nice young woman.
She's probably older than you.
You remind me of my daughter-in-law.
Anyway, let these other people get to the desk, yo. Grief, eh? Loss of a loved one. We fucked. It's a fucked up situation. Okay, random CSEC office.
There is no anti-humanity conspiracy here, Ms. Al-Jalani. The Council's simply not granting interviews at this time.
Oh, this is the the bitch
My
reporter,
viewers are
isn't
going
it?
to know that CSEC and the Council are denying them access.
Listen, lady, you think I like playing gatekeeper between the paparazzi and the politicians? I don't have time to babysit them, and I'm not here to hold your hand.
Well, I'm camping out until I'm granted an audience.
Fine. I hope you brought a sleeping bag.
No. No. Oh, Shepard.
Commander Shepard?
Right.
Commander Humanity has questions.
Jog on.
Damn press.
See, you're keeping the peace.
Yeah, I wondered that, Heather. Because it's flowers and chocolates. Was I supposed to maybe take the flowers and leave them with Ashley while she's in the hospital? I don't know. Certainly not the chocolates, because you can't. It's kind of hard to eat stuff when you're in a coma, right?
Yeah.
But I wonder, maybe we'll give them to like companions, like squad members. Are like, here you go, we're friends. Eat this, sniff this, read this. I don't know.
I feel like a glorified doorman.
You kind of are, Bailey.
Most people would see it as a move up.
Wedged in here with all the stuffed shirts? I'd rather be back down on the streets. I appreciate the higher pay grade, but I'm not a political creature.
If you didn't want to be upped, why'd you accept?
You don't say no to Counselor Udina. Well, maybe you would, but I gotta live here.
No.
I know, squeaky wheel gets the oil, but I didn't lobby for promotion like some other officers. I'm not even sure why he picked me. I never know with politicians. I hate political BS.
Don't lose your edge. You might need it.
Oh, wouldn't mind an excuse to get my fingers dirty. It's killing me about Earth.
You and me both.
I haven't been back in years. Now I may never. If this ain't the end of days, it's pretty damn close.
Hang in there, Bailey.
I'm up to my neck in trouble, but if there's anything you need, I'll do my damnedest to help.
Thank you, buddy.
It was Udina who made you a commander, huh?
Yeah, he's become an even bigger shot around here. Got a lot of ambition.
I don't know why. He's kind of a useless guy.
Palin was conspiring
what interactions I've had with him, but
it's the council and had me investigate.
Find anything incriminating?
Yeah, enough to arrest him. And when Palin resisted, I was forced to kill him. Udina rewarded me with the promotion. And near as I can tell, being a commander just means I'm putting out different fires.
Seems like it, right?
Is the Citadel gearing up for war?
There's a false sense of security here. Even people from worlds that have gone down act like they're safe. Well, I guess it's not just human nature. We all lie to ourselves to deal with horror.
Fucking hell, he's a philosopher as well.
Anything important going on around here?
You kidding? With the Reapers running roughshod through the galaxy, it seemed like the Council is in constant session. We got more ambassadors and dignitaries here than ever before pleading their cases. But that's just the tip of the iceberg, really.
Thought things were relatively quiet here.
Well, compared to where you're coming from, sure. But the war is being felt everywhere. Millions across the galaxy have been displaced, and most of them come here.
Must have you doing somersaults.
Yeah, already allocated the bulk of my men to customs, but we're still overtaxed, cataloging and processing them all.
You got loved ones out there?
Somewhere. Ex-wife I lost track of, and a son and daughter. They're still on Earth.
Their charred remains are still on Earth. No, let's not say that.
I'm sorry, Bailey.
Yeah, I'm just like everyone else. I'm losing myself and things I can control. And at the moment, that means creating the illusion of security here.
We both have jobs to do, Bailey. I suggest we do them.
Yep. Good talking to you, Shepard.
You too, bro. You too. That reporter will wander off.
Commander, Councilor Udina said you'd be coming. If you'll follow me, the council is already in session.
Very well.
Counselor, the Reapers are in our space as well.
Earth is no more or less important than any Council homeworld.
But Earth was the first Council world hit. By all reports, it faces the brunt of the attack.
How do you know this is the brunt? New Reaper fronts are opening up everywhere.
The reports are accurate. Earth was attacked. A full-scale invasion. And it's just the beginning. We need your help. Everything you can spare.
Earth may be suffering, but our worlds are falling too. The Turians have lost Tatris.
We must fight this enemy together.
Need I remind you that the last time we fought the Reapers, Shepard sacrificed the Council to protect human interests?
No! That's not fucking true. I sacrificed the Council to ensure the destruction of the Reaper. I had a choice between taking firepower away from the Reaper or to potentially, from my recollection, to protect the Council. But I was like, no, this Reaper has to fucking die. That's how I remember it. I wasn't like, let me destroy the Council. Yes, then humans can be better off. No, motherfucker. That was not what it was. In that moment, I'm sure that was basically the decision, which in terms of the game, I'm sure would have not made any difference. And I believe what we chose to do is also considered the canon ending as an option of those two. But it was literally, you had a split-second decision. We need to bring all firepower to bear on the Reaper, but that will leave the Council vulnerable. Or we try and protect the Council, and we'll have to and let off the pressure that we're putting on the Reaper. And I made a decision. Sorry, Council, we have to destroy this Reaper right here and now, which resulted in them being all being killed. But it resulted in us destroying Sovereign. I'm sure we would have destroyed Sovereign regardless, or I'm sure if I'd chosen to try and save the Council, they might have just died anyway. But I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that's how it actually went down, love.
True, but in the end we
Not
survived
true.
because we followed Shepard's lead.
And what if that's not enough this time?
The reports are dire. If we throw everything we have at the Reapers on Earth and lose, what then?
I don't expect you to follow me without a plan.
Counselors, we have that plan, a blueprint, created by the Protheans during their war with the Reapers.
Prothean? What is it exactly?
We're still piecing it together. But it appears to be a weapon of some sort.
And this is capable of destroying the Reapers?
It's Lady Solarian. I don't think we saw any female Solarians in the first two games, do we? I don't think so.
It would seem.
It's immense and intricate.
This is a fool's errand. The Protheans were wiped out by the Reapers. Clearly, the weapon is flawed.
Or they
incomplete.
got interrupted before they finished making it and using it.
There was a missing component, here. Something referred to only as the catalyst. But they ran out of time before they could finish building it.
Do you believe in this, Shepard? After what you've seen of the Reapers?
I believe in trying. Do you have a better plan? Yeah, I mean, obviously I believe in trying, but I don't necessarily believe in trying this. This is our best plan, honestly. We have no other leads.
It sure as hell beats standing around and arguing about it.
That's a little aggressive.
Right. We need to stand together. Now more than ever. The Reapers won't stop at Earth. They'll destroy every organic being in the galaxy if we don't find a way to stop them.
No.
The Council cannot give Earth the military support it needs. Our own planets must come first.
The Solarian Union is convening a summit amongst our species. If we can secure our own borders, we may be able to aid you.
Our fleets are also engaged. Honesty is all I can offer, Commander. I will not make a promise of rescue that I cannot keep.
Okay, so they're condoning our plan to find this catalyst and potentially make this weapon, but they're like, we can't rush over to Earth to help you at all. Tough titty.
Shepard, meet me in my office.
Damn.
I hope that's an offer of support. I'll be digging up what I can on this Prothean device, Shepard.
Thank you, Liara. I'm gonna be relying on you, my dear. Feels like we're out on our own this game, doesn't it?
They're a bunch of self-concerned jackasses, Shepard.
No. Pot kettle black, Udina. What do you think about that, buddy? Udina is literally he would be arguing for the exact same thing if the shoe was on the other foot.
We may have a spot on
Funny.
the council,
No
but
self-awareness.
humanity will always be considered second-rate.
No.
How can they be so blind?
Commander, I can't give you what you're asking for, but I can tell you how to get it.
Oh.
I'm listening.
Palaven's Primarch Fedorian is the one that called the War Summit. He's your kind of man, open to extreme solutions. Trouble is, he didn't get out of Palaven's system when the Reapers attacked. We don't know if he's alive.
Should we go rescue mission?
He's essential to the summit. If the Normandy could extract him without being detected...
You want me to rescue his ass in the hopes he considers helping Earth?
Put bluntly,
Yes.
Yeah. I shouldn't even be telling you about it. But we need Fedorian alive, and your ship can get him. Save the Primarch, gain an ally. One with the power to grant you what you're looking for.
While the Reapers ravage Earth.
Yes.
Your counselor was right. We need to work together. This is the best way to get that. Our intel says Primarch Fedorian is on Palaven's largest moon. Get in and out undetected, and he'll take care of the rest. Good luck, Commander. You're gonna need it.
No doubt.
There is one other thing. The Council has agreed to reinstate your Spectre status.
Oh.
And there are certain resources that will be made available to you. Good luck.
Well,
that's good to know.
That went well.
It's a start. I'll talk to the others in the meantime. See if we can support this summit. Move things along.
Thanks.
A little bit Paragon, a little bit Renegade. Right. Oh yeah. Look, that's the side quest there. Volos diplomat needs a Prothean obelisk. Excuse me, sir. I'd like to purchase one Prothean obelisk. Recover it from the Shrike Abyssal. Deliver it to him at the Citadel Embassy. Obelisk, is it handheld? I mean, I guess we put it in the cargo hold. Yeah, Taurian hierarchy. Primarch Fedorian. Called a War Summit presents an opportunity for the Alliance to request help building the Crucible. I guess the Crucible is the Prothean weapon. Unfortunately, Fedorian is caught in the Reaper attack on Palaven. Rescue him from one of the moons, and then maybe we'll get some help. Poke around his office. It's not like we've not been there before, right? Oh.
The Council. All I can think is that the more things change, the more they stay the same. I've always loathed that phrase, fatalism. Not what men and women should aspire to. If we don't figure out something, maybe later will be an epitaph on a mass grave of 11 billion.
I know what I'm gonna do. What are you gonna do?
Humanity is as feared as we are loved. Hopefully that works in our favor now. I'll try to get financial aid from as many worlds as I can. Maybe manpower, a few armed ships. I'll institute a draft in our colonies and order all civilian ships armed. Work on the Prothean device will be around the clock.
Any news from Earth?
There is constant news. All of it bad. The Reapers are destroying satellites and the old nuclear missile silos, along with everything else that could help. We have a handful of quantum entanglers spread out over the continents. All other communication is cut.
Damn.
What's your read on the counselors? Any angles I could pursue?
Counselor Irissa is not like her predecessor. She is colder. If she has her hand on your throat, she will squeeze. A shield. There you might find some traction. Practical, she might make Machiavelli turn pale, but that's a Delatras for you. Frankly, it's good Quentius spoke with you. His home world is in the most trouble, and he's looking for a way out. That speaks opportunity.
Okay.
You're a Citadel counselor. Don't you have options when the others block you like this?
With Parliament destroyed and Shastri gone, I have more power than any human in history. But today, you saw how little that is. Rest assured, I will not be counted out long. I know I can move mountains. Do not lose sight of that, because the task before us is moving planets.
Get some results!
That sounds like you won't succeed. I helped you into this office because I thought you'd be effective.
You need a carrot or a stick to drive a mule, and humanity has neither right now. Our armada is tied down fighting or fleeing, and with Earth's comm buoys gone, our economy is reduced to an IOU. But leave that part to me. I will lean on our colonies for all they're worth, and I can broker enough trade to repair and resupply Hackett's fleet.
That's good.
Did you know a lot of people on Earth?
Many. It's monstrous to think of them being snuffed out, of course, but the part that gets me is Arcturus. I must have known most of the Alliance Parliament on a first-name basis. I required a second VI just to track all their birthdays and anniversaries. Rose Garden stuff, but to have it all gone.
I should go.
Yeah.
I'll be here.
Yeah, you will. So it's Spectre officers. They have their own officers. Hey, who's in here? I'm looking for the other Spectres. Spectre Terminal. Welcome. Welcome to Spectre Information Processing Center. This terminal offers secure information access and support for authorization of covert operations or requisitions. Restricted to operatives currently on active duty with special tactics and reconnaissance. Any operation requiring payment can be executed at the terminal nearby, which supports secure and untraceable financial transactions. Corian Fleet Intel. Corian Pilgrim Gen Volan Na Nima on the Citadel received a large credit transfer from the fleet. Gen Volan purchased tech, including high-end weapon mounts and kinetic barrier emitters, from several ship service centers. On Ilium, another Quarian Pilgrim, unidentified, was observed searching for a ship traveling close to the Perseus Veil. Pilgrim was later heard saying that his pilgrimage was recalled. Data suggests the Quarian fleet is withdrawing its pilgrims and upgrading ships for combat somewhere near the Perseus Veil. This could be a reaction to the Reaper invasion, but no formal offer or request for assistance has come. Intel suggests the Quarians may instead be preparing a conflict with Geth. Yeah, which they were planning to do at the end of the previous game. But it's like, so am I going to need to get over there and be like, look, stop trying to fight with the Geth. We've got to deal with the Reapers first. That's just like I guess that was the... Okay, it's not going to be anything on the mission summary, but who knows. Oh, wow. Spectre requisitions. Black Widow 1. Chonky Sniper. M11 Wraith. Is that a shotgun? Yeah. Quick draw shotgun. Oh my god. And the Paladin. M77 Paladin. Lots of money. 200,000 and 250,000 for each of those. So the fact that I was given 35,000 credits and I've spent 10,000, I guess that's a drop in the bucket compared to what I'm going to need to be buying. But that being said, these could be super expensive. This could be the best sniper rifle, shotgun, and pistol in the game, for all I know. But it's good to know that it's there if we get a bunch of money we can come back and buy those. Let me see what the fuck else is around it. Oh, enter the shooting range, did that say? That's cheap as it's go. Oh my god. What are we doing now? Okay. What's the point of any of this? Target distance. Alright. Okay, because you just want to play around with weapons, I guess. Ah, here we go. Weapon. Okay, this is just for your loadout. Okay. Oh, no, this is where you put your mods as well. I'm not sure if I actually prefer the Vindicator over the... Yeah, okay, actually, I think I do. Okay. Right, so how do I actually place the mods? Description. I've got to find... Ah, there we go. X. Here we go. There are two. So, sniper rifle concentration mod increases damage by 5%, speed perception by 25%, enhancing aim for a brief time. Huh. Okay, and I've only got these two, right? And then increased damage by 15% on the barrel. Okay. So I guess we'll go with both of those. For a nice damage increase. Right, there we go. Alright, nice. I wonder if it does it for everybody, but anyway, we've got shotgun mods, right? Oh. Alright, increased damage by 15%. Allows bullets to pierce 0.25 meter thick objects. 0.25? Well, a meter's like that, so a quarter of that. That's like fucking 9 inches of material your shotgun can just go through. I.e. those fucking shields those guys carry. Oh. But at 60% reduced damage. And ignores 25% defenses on armored targets. Capacitor boost. Yeah, okay. So it's not got reduced damage if it's not going through material, but that's cool there. And then the barrel on that. So yeah, we'll confirm those. Excellent. And then we've got 2 upgrades for the submachine gun there. Reduces weapon weight by 50%. Okay. And then we've got the scope that increases accuracy by 15%. Perfect. Okay. I'm kind of liking how the weapon mods work on this. So we've got 2 mods on submachine gun, shotgun, and sniper rifle. No mods for assault rifle or heavy pistol yet, but that's perfectly fine. So I assume those mods... So either those mods will be Shepard specific, or for all of your characters, they'll get the same mod on the same weapon. Oh, sorry, Sco, you were kidding. So it's not. So that is on the expensive side, is it? That's something for us to work towards, because it seems like a lot. 250,000 credits. Then again, on Mass Effect 2, there was not enough money. In Mass Effect 1, there's more money than you need. You literally cap your money, and it is fucking useless. And then on Mass Effect 2, you're constantly spending money and complete the game before you've bought any or all of the upgrades. So that is also kind of crazy. Khalasar Al-Jilani. Oh, yeah, that's the news reporter. And James is down there as well, apparently. Okay. Let's have a word with both of them, I guess.
Commander Shepard. Commander, the people of the Alliance have questions.
My fist, your face.
Commander Shepard. Khalisah bint Sin and Al-Jilani. Isn't it true that you were on Earth when the Reapers attacked? How do you justify running away while millions of people on Earth die? Is that the best we can...
I've had enough of your tabloid journalism.
Ha! You want some?
I literally tried to punch her, and she's like ducks it, and is like not phased. She's like, "Oh, you want fisticuffs with me, Shep?" And now we're in a fist fight with her. What is going on? And we just tagged her and knocked her the fuck out.
I get that.
What? When I saw him pull back for the punch, I thought he was going to punch her like little drone camera thing. Just be like, "Fuck your camera, bitch." He literally went to punch her. He's like, I mean, I guess I didn't really mean to. Look at her.
But I came here to get help for Earth, not answer your questions.
That's so wild. Down. Stay down, bitch. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's just the wildest thing that I've ever seen. The fact that she also ducked the punch and was like, "Yeah, come on, motherfucker." She's like, "This." She's like, not even like, "Oh, this will make good a news report that Commander Shepard attacked me and I beat him up," but she's just like, "Oh no, I'm from the streets, bro. I give no fucks." What the hell? I'm a renegade. What? You want to get some? Oh, that reminds me, actually. I think Head P put a new album out recently. I need to go and have a listen to that. Where's James then? Oh, he's here. He's looking out the window. It's like, mate, when I look out at the Citadel like this, it just makes my traps ache.
Hey, Commander. Liara told me the Council's not interested in helping us.
Nope. Something like that.
Why would they? Look at this place. There's no war here.
For
People
now.
are whispering about it. They're talking about it. But they don't really believe it.
Anyway, you take care, Red Mage. It's always a pleasure, sir. We'll speak to you very soon. You look after yourself until then. I'm sure that you will, sir.
I take it this is your first time here? With the elite of the galaxy?
You just punch that report.
I've been to the Citadel, but never up here in the Presidium. It's not right. It looks pretty, calm and peaceful. But it's not right. It's all just an illusion.
It was peaceful. Once.
But was it? Really? I mean, when push comes to shove, they're just gonna turtle up. Hope it don't hit them too, right? They'd rather believe in this than face the truth.
They're in for a rude awakening. Every species will fall, one by one, if they don't work with us.
No shit. Can't believe it's even up for debate.
So, you still want to go back to Earth?
Hell yeah, but...
Bud?
You were right. So was Anderson. We can't stop them alone. Besides, looks like you're gonna have your hands full convincing these pendejo politicians to help us.
And now...
And I'm up for it. Whatever it takes.
Glad to hear it.
I'm gonna head down to some of the lower levels where they keep it real. You got some spare time? You should come and find me.
Maybe I'll do that.
I think we're heading out shortly, James. So don't go getting drunk or anything, buddy. Right, okay. I guess we're... I don't know. Where are we heading next? I'm not sure. Leaving.
Commander Shepard.
Yeah.
Please select a destination. One moment, please.
I guess we're heading out. So I guess that was like, I guess what James is saying. Any time that we're docked at the Citadel, he will be hanging out elsewhere at the bar or whatever. Right, Heather? He's jackety jacked. He's like he's like sci-fi future jacked. He's fucking draps on him. He's like, it's fucking, yeah. We don't know much about him. He seems like a good guy, but yeah, he spends most of the time in the gym, obviously. And it's, you know, like Shepard's not in excellent condition, but James takes it to the next level. So I guess I'm jumping on the Normandy and heading out of it, because there's not there's anything else I can look at or do on the Citadel. So let's get out into space before we wrap up the stream today. Right, you fucking, yeah, isn't he Akuma? Bloody hell. And kind of a bad man, because he was like, I'll stop her from escaping and just crash it. It's like you see someone like carjacking someone, and you just drive your own car into them to stop them escaping. You're a bad man. Yeah, Shepard is, you know, it's not an accident. He's meant to be like a good-looking guy for sure. He's meant to be like kind of like a quintessential like comic book superhero. Obviously, just a human. He doesn't have superpowers or anything really, but so he's got the physique. He's got the, you know, he's got the looks. He's got the leadership qualities. He's got the intelligence. He's a soldier. He's like, you're getting it done. Some people may be like turned off by that. They're like, oh, look at this stereotypical white male soldier man. Blah. And I was like, okay, yeah, but that's just none of those characteristics that, you know, is he a cliche? He kind of is. He's kind of a stereotype of like all of like hero archetypes kind of smushed together into one thing. That's Commander Shepard. But is he a good guy? Is he trying to do the right thing? Is he willing to step up, risk his own life, and to try and get shit done and save the lives of other people? Yes. So let's just give him the benefit of the doubt, right? So yeah, part of that package, of course, Heather, is he's got to be a good-looking guy. You know, he's not. They wouldn't have Commander Shepard being ugly. Although, you know, some people don't like guys with short hair, but you know, I'm biased. What? Oh, is Shep having a nightmare now, or a dream? He's like, I can't stop thinking about that kid I saw who's dead. Let me very slowly run to him in my dream. I'm not sure where he went. Oh, is that him there? I'm sorry you died, kid. Reapers be doing that. I'm gonna do my best for you, just for you. This is slightly weird. Not expecting any of all of this, but let's just go with it for now. It's fine. It's fine, child. There's no need to cry. You're already dead. See? You're on fire. I'm not glad that a child died, obviously. There's nothing he could have done, though, so... And here's the thing, that's just one child that he saw that died. How many kids, how many people are on Earth right now who are dead? Just the Reapers. I assume with the full-on scale attack, you've got to assume that, like, a good to, 20-30% of all human beings on Earth have just been annihilated already. And that number is only increasing by the day. So yeah, go away, kid. You're not the only one. Don't be selfish, kid. How many ghost kids are around? Go, you know. Don't make it all about yourself, right? Hello?
Liara, can I help you?
I've been forwarding the Turian Counselor information on the Prothean device. It can't be built without Council support, but he's not budging until their Primarch is safe.
Better go save him then, don't we?
Are you alright?
I didn't get what you'd call a good night's rest.
There's more to it than that, isn't there? What's really bothering you?
Yeah, I mean, well, but both of these things, isn't it? But look, we have to move things along to help everybody on Earth. But
the Reapers are here now, and the Council, the other races, are only interested in looking after themselves. How many civilians are dying while they wait for us to make the first move?
At least the Council can't deny the Reapers exist.
no, this is, I guess.
They'll come around. They've got to.
Thank you, Liara, for your support.
Commander Shepard, I'm Specialist... Oh. I beg your pardon. I thought you were alone.
Hey, what, you just walk into my quarters? Well, just outside my quarters. Without knocking.
I was just leaving.
Yeah, who are you?
I'm Comm Specialist Samantha Traynor with Alliance R&D.
Okay.
I was part of the team retrofitting the Normandy after you turned it over to the Alliance. There weren't many of us aboard when the Reapers hit.
I need the Normandy functional. What exactly have you done to my ship?
We upgraded communications and removed most of the Cerberus tech, Commander.
Nice.
Meaning?
Edie's, we've still got Edie, right?
With Alliance regs now, and it has new, top-of-the-line, quantum entanglement communicators.
Who's the voice actor for Trainer? Sounds familiar?
In fact, Admiral Anderson had intended to use the Normandy as his mobile command center.
That's no longer an option.
Yes, I heard he chose to stay and fight. In any event, I'm honored to serve under you, Commander. For as long as you need me, that is. They only sent me here to oversee the retrofits.
As a Dragon Age character? Yeah. The most important thing, Akuma. Got to take out all this tech, all this stuff, but, I mean, we've got the aquarium still. Don't worry, we've cleaned it out. It's all good to go. Right, yeah, exactly. If you don't see any kids, that was the last child in the universe.
Shepard, some of our systems require further testing.
Yeah, she sounds familiar.
And Specialist Trainer has been extremely effective during installation. I would prefer that she remain.
Got it, Edie.
Wait, since when does a virtual intelligence make requests?
Edie's an AI. Fully self-aware.
Oh, I knew it. I knew Joker was lying.
Jeff requested that I pretend to be a simple VI to protect myself. I apologize for the deception.
Thanks, Edie, and I apologize for all those times I talked about how... attractive your voice was.
No.
Anyway, shall I give you...
I'm sure Edie didn't mind then. Fucking hell.
a tour? I think you'll be impressed by the new upgrade.
Also, you're into Edie's voice. That's what does it for your Trainer. Right.
In the CIC, you'll find the galaxy map where you can set the Normandy's destination.
Yep, I know
You
how that
can
works.
also check your messages at your private terminal.
Indeed.
The War Room houses a strategic command center for mission-specific intel and war analysis. The shuttle bay contains an armory where you can modify your equipment between missions.
Yep.
Finally, Liara has set up a lot of hardware down in the old XO office on Deck 3. I think she's claimed that room. And there you are. Still the same ship as before, it just flies Alliance colors now. Speaking of which, I believe Admiral Hackett would like to speak to you at the VidCom.
Okay. Thank you.
Commander, Udina updated me on your meeting with the Council. Sounds like they're running scared.
We did present them with a lot of unknowns. They're feeling threatened and want immediate solutions, not theories.
Theories are all we've got right now. What's your plan?
I'm trying to get the Turian Primarch for a summit meeting with the Asari and Solarians. I'll bypass the Council and appeal directly to their leadership.
That's good, I like it. This is where we start laying the groundwork for our counterattack.
Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot to back it up right now.
Then build alliances. Gather everything and everybody you can for the cause.
What about the Prothean device?
Find me people who can help build it, and if you can't, I'll take ships, soldiers, supplies, whatever you can get. We need to keep hitting the Reapers across every theater of war they open. Buy us time to figure out the device.
And when it's finished?
Assuming it ever is, we pool all our resources. Think of it as a giant armada for delivering the device, when the Reapers are most vulnerable. The stronger you can make that armada, the better the chances of punching through.
What about Earth, sir?
We'll just have to hope Anderson and what's left of the Alliance forces can hold out until we've dealt with the enemy.
I understand.
Good. Then make it happen, Commander. I'll be expecting regular updates on your progress. Hack it out.
Well, again, you can see where it's going. It's will end up being okay, I guess this is like the comm stream, isn't it? No, yeah, and war room beyond galaxy map and the elevator and the bridge. Yeah, I guess we want to speak to Joker, don't we? Okay. That's all there. The people, weapons, armies, and fleets that you accumulated are your war assets. The overall readiness of the galaxy determines how effectively these assets will perform in the final battle. Okay, so you have to go, you have to do loads of stuff to build up your assets, and then determines your success at the end, I guess. So total military strength right now is 620. Readiness rating 50%. I don't know about that. Effective military strength 310. So that's exactly half. Oh, right. Okay. So yeah. So yeah. Okay. So you have your total military strength divided by the readiness. So I guess there's things you can do to build your military strength, and there's things you can do to make yourself more ready. And then your effective military strength is what you would actually be at. So the bar underneath there, I guess the blue chunk is the effective. The grey is the total military. And the minimum is that line there, that blue line, which I assume, much like in Mass Effect 2, you could basically force the main quest along. Here, you can do the same thing, but you have to, I guess you have to get your blue marker, your blue bar, up to that blue line, which is what, about a third of the way of the total? Maybe like 30%, before you're allowed to do the final mission. Now, what are the benefits to pushing that bar up to more than that, or even maxing it out? You know, I don't know. And what things we can do to get more military strength, and what things we can do to get more readiness rating, I don't know, but we shall see. Okay, and then there's the breakdown of it. Engineering Corps 130, Marines, an Admiral, First Fleet, the Third Fleet, Fifth Fleet. Oh, there'd be, okay, cool, there we go. So Diana, the reporter, literally, it's a very tiny amount, but giving us 5 points. The Normandy itself, which is, that's kind of wild. But I guess because it's Shepard's ship and everything it can do, it's state of the art, the best ship and all the rest of it, and the fact that everything, the whole operation revolves around it. I guess that increases its military strength rating, even though obviously that one ship is not better than an entire fleet in terms of actual. And then because it's tied in every kind of complete asset, isn't it? Then you look, even mineral resources, 25. So all of that adds up. Breakdown. Okay, I'm not against how this looks here. More information. Right, okay, that gives you current rating. Yeah. Troops assisting in final push will have a overall strength of 310. Chances of success are very poor. So I guess you could force it anyway. Right, okay, what's this? Theaters of war. Each conflict zone has a readiness rating that reflects its ability to contribute to the final battle. Left unattended, these zones can deteriorate and reduce the overall rating. Okay, cool. So this is the readiness. That's the war assets, your number. And this is your readiness, right. So you've got inner council space. 50%. Terminus systems. So terminus is the top section. Inner council space is that bottom kind of middle section. Earth Alliance is the bottom right section next to it. Outer council space on the left. Attican Traverse is the bit going all across the middle there. Okay, so I guess I do stuff in these areas to get it. So ideally, you want to get every single area up to 100% ready, and you want to recruit any war assets of any kind you possibly can. Interesting. I kind of like the vibe of what they're going with this. I guess it's kind of like, it's going to be, it's not a real strategy. It's just doing side quests to build everything up, isn't it? But I'm curious. Interesting. Oh, model Alliance shuttle. Guess that's for his quarters, right? Okay, and that's a conference room.
I can't believe the council won't help.
Come on, Sarah. If Thessia was lost and Earth hadn't been touched yet, you can be damn sure we'd be guarding our own borders.
Oh, sorry, yeah, I was going to go. Okay. Yeah, right, it's worth more than a whole fleet, so I can only assume because of the importance of the individual ship as opposed to its actual military might, if that makes sense. I'm sure Joker will say otherwise. Let's have a word with him. Can we throw ourselves out into space? Oh, you can open the fucking airlock. It's fucking risque. You think the airlock would say locked. I guess the outside is, but...
Hey, Commander. You know, I had my doubts about the Council. But after years of ignoring your warnings, they're finally willing to step up and tell you they just can't help.
No.
They're doing everything they can.
Which is not
Did they
very
at
much.
least validate our parking?
Yeah.
Well, let me know if you want me to get them on the
Joker,
channel
man.
and then hang up on them.
Joker the Joker.
For old time's sake.
Well, basically the end of the stream today. So
The Alliance has found a new Cerberus lab on Sanctum. Admiral Hackett would like you to investigate.
would he? Or where's your medal? Looking on private terminal. Review message sent to you. Watch training videos on advanced combat. I need to do that. Special ops from Hackett. I'm supposed to stretch thin across the galaxy and use specific talents for a series of ops. These missions will open doors for the Alliance in places you can't touch through conventional means. You deploy operatives to hold point after you've completed your objectives. Excuse me, I'll need to head to the Cerberus lab on the planet Sanctum. I'll brief you when you're inbound. Okay. Reinstatement. State formally acknowledges your reinstatement to the Alliance Navy per Admiral David Anderson's recent verbal communication. The Mercenary War Powers Regulation, blah blah. You have our Commander of Normandy. to begin interdiction operations against any and all enemies posing a threat to Earth, its colonies, and its allies. Furthermore, you're granted diplomatic authority to establish treaties with non-human races as required to support your mission. Okay. Emergency flash traffic urgent. Galaxy-wide alert for all human territories. Fleet Admiral Hacker has declared threat condition Saber 1. Emergency enemy presence confirmed in Sol system. Earth under Reaper attack. All Alliance military personnel are directed to evacuate Sol system at first available opportunity. Do not attempt Earth approach. Heavy enemy resistance report. Repeat, do not attempt Earth approach. Further instructions to follow on coded channel Crimson Tacit. Earth-based Alliance personnel unable to evacuate are directed to commence any and all necessary countermeasures. All remaining Alliance personnel outside Sol Theatre are directed to muster at pre-appointed staging areas and commence offensive combat operations at first available opportunity. Makes sense. I won't, Heather. Thank you. Thank you. I'll check. She'll be buying me games, but no. if you insist. What's this? Yeah, alright, so this is a new news article on the Quarian fleet. So where's the Quarian fleet? The latest intelligence shows that the Reapers are taking system after system at a feverish pace. Members of all races are fleeing their stations, colonies, and in some cases are homeworlds. This kind of forced exodus might seem especially familiar to the nomadic Quarians, who are pushed out off their homeworld by a synthetic Geth centuries ago. But as the galaxy pushes back against the Reapers, Quarians are conspicuously absent. Turian and Alliance spokespeople cannot provide the fleet's current location. They say other concerns at the moment. Okay, so nobody knows where the Turian fleet is. Where's Tali? We not got her phone number. We loved her and leaved her. So what's going on? She just used us. She's like, oh, Shepard, I want to feel your skin against mine. Okay, I'm done. See you later, Shepard. You're dumped. Whatever the Quarians are up to, they want to keep secret. Want it kept secret from the Council. I mean, they want to start a fight with the Geth for stupid reasons. After refueling stop at Ilium, the fleet left. The fleet left no stated destination. And there are also reports of a galaxy-wide call for all young adult Quarians to abandon their pilgrimages to rejoin the fleet because they're going to war. Greedy and short-sighted powers will always try to gain the upper hand in times of galactic crisis. We can only hope that whatever the Quarians are planning does not interfere with the only thing that should matter, stopping the Reapers. Indeed. Indeed.
Commander, come to check on your new recruit.
Just wanted to see how you were doing.
Still trying to get my bearings. When I was working on the Normandy's upgrades, I left at the end of the day. I didn't even have a toothbrush or a change of clothing until I made some emergency purchases on the Citadel.
Get over it!
Next time you need something, just ask. We're all in this together.
Oh, it's no trouble, Commander. I'm sure you have larger concerns.
We can put in a requisition order.
My toothbrush is a Cision Pro Mark IV. It uses tiny Mass Effect fields to break up plaque and massage the gums. It costs 6,000 credits.
Okay, yeah. You're on your own with that.
In any event, I appreciate you giving me the chance to stay. Was there anything else?
How'd you end up in the military anyway?
My family didn't have money for university. When the Alliance saw my aptitude scores, they offered me a full scholarship. I served my required years after graduation and decided to stay. I really like the challenges of the lab. Although, I'm sure I'll grow to love frontline service as well.
Yeah, you better do.
I'm surprised you're worrying about a toothbrush. We've got bigger problems right now.
Oh, believe me. Seeing the Reapers on Earth was terrifying. But I won't help anybody by bursting into tears here in the CIC, will I? Being here on the Normandy helps. If anyone in the galaxy can stop the Reapers, it's you. And if flagging your messages and managing strategic intel helps you in any way, then it's worth it.
Even if you don't have your toothbrush.
You worked in Alliance R&D?
Yes. You'd think quantum entanglement would make communication easy, but imagine incorporating multiple incoming sources and then networking them with extrapolations of time lag data to construct a coherent situation GUI. It's an exciting challenge. For me, anyway.
GUI? I mean, would you not just call it a GUI? Good PC monitors. Red Mage would probably be the person. We were talking about this monitors yesterday randomly. Heather, Red Mage would be a good person to ask. Scoo would probably know as well. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong there, Scoo. Imagine if you just can't clean your teeth. But she just wants the best toothbrush, which I get, you know. If you had a fancy sci-fi toothbrush, I would get that. But, yeah, so in my very humble understanding, Heather, while for some computer hardware and stuff, there is definite things that are definitely better than others. But when it comes to monitors, I don't think there's like a particular brand that is going to necessarily be better, and you might even be paying more money just for like a brand name. I guess what you want to look at is the size of the monitor. Like the specification, like Red Mage saying he's got like one of these giant, massive, widescreen curved ones. I don't know if that is something you wanted or would be looking for. But as long as it's got the size that you're after, and it's an LED monitor, like, you know, high quality. I don't know all the technical terms behind it, but it should be fine, regardless of what brand you buy. There's no reason you should have any issues with it. What other factors? I guess like multiple outputs. If you need like more than one HDMI output, but I mean, even my basic monitor has 2 HDMI outputs for no particular reason, or inputs, you know what I'm saying. Scoo's got 5. Fucking hell. Yeah, my brother has recently got a second one. Yeah, 22-inch of about 250 quid. I mean, that seems relatively reasonable. Is that big enough for you, though, Heather, 22-inch? Use an old Dell one, like old as in old. Yeah, yeah, of course you do, Scoo. I mean, we can try and hunt one down for you. Someone, I'm not sure who would be a good potential retailer. Again, I mean, I don't know if you're just going straight to Amazon might be the best bet, because obviously that's like most of the retailers like usually sell through Amazon anyway. I believe Heather is, Scoo. Heather mostly doesn't use Discord that much. Oh, it's been awkward, Heather. It's got some issues. But yeah, Scoo, yeah, if you know of anything. But yeah, if we can try, I'm sure somebody can suggest something. Heather, for sure. Yeah, I think the main thing to watch out is if you find your specifications and you see someone that's like 250 quid, and then you see the one that looks the same, but it's 350 quid, the extra 100 quid might just be for the brand name. And now some people might say, oh yeah, but you want like a good branded monitor rather than some just random piece of shit. And there might be something to that. But I don't know, something like TVs and monitors and stuff, you just plug them in and they just work, right? So I don't know that would be like a massive issue, but I don't know.
Where are you from originally?
We saw something out for you,
A colony in the Terminus systems, actually. Though I studied on Earth, at Oxford. My parents were from London. They loved Earth, but they wanted the freedom a colony life could offer. If they stayed in London, I imagine they'd be dead right now.
Don't talk like that!
A lot of people back on Earth are still alive. and counting on us.
Quite true, Commander.
Carry on, Specialist.
Her voice sounds so familiar. And I can't think that who she is, but my vibe is telling me that she might have been a voice actor for a character in one of the Dragon Age games. Yeah, fuck it is. Trainer's voice is the female voice of my elf wizard lady from Dragon Age Inquisition that we played on stream. Same voice actor. But I was like, well, this voice sounds so familiar. Yeah, it was our own made generic character who was an elf wizard. So I assume the female voice could have been of any of the races. Same voice though. Yeah. That's it. I was like, it sounds so familiar. Right, okay. I think before we look at the galaxy map or head to the other decks of the ship, we're just going to leave it here because we're already like 10 minutes over. Oh, right, yeah. HP, I assume that's Hewlett-Packard is the name of the company. They're mostly like famous like 20, 30 years ago for like they were like one of the main manufacturers of printers. But I assume they've over the years have expanded out to do everything. So that so that's like a proper PC brand as opposed to just non-specific junk. But yeah, so you supposed to only after 22-inch though, Heather. That's kind of small by nowadays standards, I would think. But if that's what you want, yeah. But yeah, I mean, you got your freezer from Curry's. Curry's will probably sell computer monitors, and I'm sure they would all be fine as well. Right, yeah, okay, so you don't want something too big. As long as it's big enough for you, that you're satisfied. I see some people's TVs, Heather, and they're like half the size of their fucking wall in their living room. And I'm like, it's like, that's too big. It's too big. But, oh, there you go. Thank you, Scoo. Done well. Perfect. Yeah, Scoo will send you something, Heather. And to be fair, he's got more technical knowledge than I do. We could figure something out anyway. Okay, there's no actually exit to main menu, will it? So I don't think it really matters. Anyway, let's leave it here, folks. Ooh, my God, today's flown. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Let me go pick that up now while I think on it. I'll go open Steam right now. Excuse me. Yeah, Scoo's very fucking smart, Heather, and he knows all sorts of stuff. Oh, yeah, look, Scoo found one in the Curry's website. He's probably dropped it to you. Kuma. Take care, buddy. I'll see you very soon. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Oh my God, I need to get some food to me. But yeah, it's a good stream. We had a good chat at the start, and we had our first stream of Mass Effect 3. Obviously, we've just done the introduction, with intro mission, met up with Liara again, and we've got our Normandy back, and it's the same kind of gameplay, and I'm not against it. I like it. Go into the open galaxy, so to speak, do some side quests, some missions, build up your resources until we can progress things where we can actually take on and fight the Reapers. So it's a full-on Reaper invasion. But while it's urgent, it's not urgent in the sense of, as I said earlier, because they are entities that live for millions and millions of years, the 50,000 year gap that they come around to them, that's like their, you can think of it as like their annual vacation or whatever. So while Earth is literally under attack, and I guess at this point has been under attack for a few days, maybe a week at this point, in the Reaper sense of things, that's like a tiny fraction. To them, it may not be, they might be like, oh, we're going to attack this planet and kill everybody, and it may take them like 10 years to finish that. Obviously, people are dying every day, so we need to not hang around, but it's not like we need to resolve the problem for 1 week from now, or everybody on Earth is going to be dead. It could be like we literally have 10 years before everybody on Earth is dead. Because to the Reapers, that's like no amount of time at all. Or like it could be 50 years or 100 years before, if they are not stopped, they succeed in wiping everybody out. Who knows exactly, but I'm looking forward to when we get back on next stream, because obviously we'll finish looking around the ship, but then we'll have a galaxy map, and we can head out into the galaxy and do whatever we need to do. And this whole idea with the war assets and the readiness rating. So I guess we have to just go around helping people, gathering all sorts of resources, and until we're ready to deal with the Reapers in one way, fashion, or another. So I wonder if that readiness rating is not for the final battle, but for actually before we do our next. No, because it's not the next main mission. Because our main mission is to, of course, go and save a Taurian dignitary, and by doing that the Taurian guy, counselor on the council, has basically said, yeah, that we might be able to help you out. You know, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours, kind of thing. So that's our main thing. Yeah, let me have a look at the one that I'll have a look for just my gander that Scoo's pulled up. Let's have a look. Okay, so it's 27-inch, which is a few inches more than you would think of. Heather, you said 22, but it's not going to be too big. It's not going to take up that much more room. And I mean, it looks fucking great, honestly. £169. 27-inch HD monitor. I mean, directly from Curry's as well. So it's like obviously the same company you bought your freezer from, so they'll know you. They'll be like, "Hey, Heather, did you enjoy your freezer? You want a monitor next?" You're like, "Yeah, I do. Bring me a monitor, bro." I mean, yeah, that looks like, not that I would second guess Scoo. I would trust him implicitly with his technical knowledge, but 27-inch high quality monitor for 170 quid. That seems like a fucking nice bargain to me. I don't know, right, Scoo? That seems like a very nice price for what you're getting there. So, you're cool, Heather, but, yeah, no doubt. You can, yeah, 34 is probably a bit too big for you, but 27, that's all right, yeah. So that's only 5 inches more than you were thinking. Oh yeah, you could probably change the size as well, right? But yeah, I mean, I think so I'm not sure what my monitor is. I think mine is, actually I don't even know what the fucking size of this monitor is. I have to fucking measure the fucker. I'll just measure it now. Okay, 24. Okay, so the monitor I'm using right here is probably about 27, 28. It will be 27 and 28. So it's a nice size. I like it. Heather, my TV over there is 32, I believe, which I guess by nowadays standards is 32, 34? I think it's 32. It's kind of small. Well, I feel that when the screens get too big, it's like too much. So I would not think you would want a 34-inch on your desk right in front of you, Heather. But yeah, 24, 27. Maybe like use 27, 28 as your upper limit. But yeah, you're not going to go wrong with Currys. And if there's any issues as well, being like a big British national company as well, they'll sort you out. But again, if you're buying a brand new computer monitor, there's almost zero chance anything could go wrong with it. You just plug it in and it will just work. You might need to set it up on, like, Windows might need to recognize it, and you might need to, like, mess around your resolution or something. But even then, it's probably just will literally be perfect, I'm sure. No, yeah, and no, that's the thing. 34 right in front of you. It's just be like, it'd be too too close. You have to, like, sit back here, like, to be able to sit. Yeah, you use that 27, 28 as your upper limit, and that it might. I think I would imagine that would be okay and feel probably quite luxurious for you, Heather. I don't know, but again, as Scoo said, they've got smaller ones on there if you want to go smaller as well. But I reckon that seems like a decent bet. I think I think you wouldn't really be able to go wrong going for that. So yeah, good on you. But yeah. So yeah, Red Major's telling us he's got one of these curved ones. It seems weird to me. I think it might be nice if you're like playing a video game, Akuma. Like if you're playing like a first-person video game, I think it actually might be kind of cool. You might get used to it and get a lot out of it. But if you're just like on like Windows, just like trying to do stuff, OBS, Google, YouTube, whatever, shouldn't it be looking fucking weird, right? I don't know. We'll have to ask him about it. He says he loves it and he can't do without it now. So that's something. Yeah, don't hesitate if you're not sure, Heather. Put off, any questions, let Scoo or me know, and we'll sort you out. But yeah, I do wonder, Akuma. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for being here. Thank you to Heather for the gift of the game. I'll have a look at that in a minute. And the resub, my dear. Thank you kindly. You're a gem. Of course, I will not be streaming tomorrow because it's Wednesday. Got to get back on that workout. Obviously not worked out for a week because of this fucking back injury. But it doesn't feel perfect. But it feels about 95%. 96%, dare I say. So I feel confident I'm going to just throw myself into my lifting workout tomorrow and see how I get on. Yeah, definitely going to be staying warm. Don't worry about that. Otherwise, I'll return on Thursday. If anybody needs me between now and then, you can message me on Discord. I will get back to you as soon as I possibly can. So have a wonderful rest of your day or evening, guys. Look after yourselves and indeed stay warm. Do not go outside if you can help it. I'll speak to you all very soon. Have a good one, guys. Bye bye.